Wait, get set up.
What the fuck just happened?
What's this doing here?
This motherfucker just said, "Oh my mo," like teleports behind you. Like, what the fuck just happened, bro?
It's fucking amazing.
Oh.
Ow.
Wow. That looks like a real problem for you guys. Ah, fuck. All right, yeah, no, that makes sense.
Like a real problem for you.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
The fastest piece of karma.
Have fun.
Son of a bitch. What the fuck is happening? Guys,
Put a panda, you've been separated.
Guys, he's running off and he's flying away. He's returning to his people. I can't.
What?
I can't do anything about this. What the fuck?
Where is he?
He's up in the fucking sky. I need one more teleport actually. All right, so if I go here, I can go. Wait, I can actually do my dailies because I was considering doing the dynamite in addition, right? Because it's just an extra 60k or whatever. But you have to go here and then Inferno. And then you go north and you talk to this guy. And he just hands you 60,000 gold. Just like that. Bam. Well, it's closer to 50,000, I guess, but whatever. But yeah, that's like 11 mil an hour. Just so you know, like, if you're like, damn, I could use some extra money in my life, and you finish your diaries, 11 mil an hour once a day. Just throwing that out. About looking a gift horse in the mouth?
He would love. He'd look at my gift horse right in the mouth.
What do you mean?
I think you know what I mean.
No, I really don't.
It's my ass.
Oh.
The horse's mouth is my ass in this analogy.
This is a really confusing. Guess we need another one of these. Looking for someone genuine. Jesus Christ.
What? Oh, what? Oh, I used to find Bayonetta attractive until I realized she was made of hair. I'm like,
she's not made of hair. She's just wearing
her outfit
hair.
it. Yeah, that's enough for me to be like, nah, dude. Skin tight latex, I can get behind, dude. The fucking hair, nah, dude. Nah.
Skin tight latex to me is more weird somehow.
Is it?
Yeah. Like
than hair.
Like, well, because hair is just really cloth, really, ultimately. It's not that.
It's human hair.
It's like, but like, how different is human hair than wool, brother? It's like not that different, bro.
I'm not into wool either.
You see somebody in a wool sweater and you're like, oh, like, man,
dude.
Whatever, dude. I don't know.
Get me for me freak. You got fluffy boots on, dude? What are they made out of? I'm out.
Oh my fucking
I'm not
god,
that crazy.
Oh my god, dude. So long, but it's fine. We're just gonna keep going. He's a self-made VTuber, which is to say he's made his model literally from the ground completely up. You totally missed that, and everyone saw it.
Thank you.
Everyone. Goya says, if your dick can smash boulders, you terrify me. Then I'd terrify you.
Yeah, I'd run from Panda.
Oh, you're like running. Oh, you're running. Look at you go.
Dude, that Indiana Jones scene, Panda would just turn around and just fucking break it, though. He wouldn't even need to grab his
running.
Yeah.
Barking like a dog for you is like explicitly a sexual phrase. Like that's like explicitly sexual. I don't think that there's a context that you can say bark like a dog for me without it being like a sexual domination thing. That's just not possible in English. It's just not possible.
You're at the dog trainer without your dog and he goes, how's he been barking? Can you bark like your dog for me? And then there you go, that's not sexual. Then he puts his hand on his dick.
Yeah, no shit. Blue says on my life, my internet is so ass. That's unfortunate.
You get abducted by aliens.
Mm-hmm.
You get onto the topic of talking about dogs. They say, "What does it sound like?" And you say, "Oh, it's kind of like a bark." And they go, "Can you bark like a dog for me?" And then you do it, and they put their hand on the dick.
VHS tapes are the fucking 90s and 80s equivalent of DVDs, which are the 2000s equivalent of Blu-ray discs, I guess. Which is what you would watch a movie on if you had physical media instead of streaming it. Which is the 2010s equivalent of watching a movie on Netflix. Oh my god. All right, we got there. It's fine. What's your favorite fair food? Do you have fairs over there? Or is that just like life for you? Beatrice says, "Oh, I just wanted to shitpost about what I was doing. Savage, you can get it too."
I'm just fuck my mom, honestly. I don't want to get it, bro. That makes me way more uncomfortable.
Savage, you can get it too is crazy. Crazy, bro.
Can you just do my mom twice as hard? That's fine, dude. I'm gonna double it and go to the next guy.
Beatrice says, but it was funny. Double it and give it to the next guy is so good. What the fuck?
That was funny, Beatrice.
Jesus Christ. I don't know how to make a clip out of that, but we're gonna try.
Hi. What's that bomb doing? Ah!
Oh my god, I exploded so far. Holy.
I'm fucking gone.
I definitely need to be there, because it's gonna fucking explode everywhere. It's gonna shoot its load all over the fucking place. It's a fucking nightmare scenario.
Oh, yeah. You fought the me cake, instead you have gotten many bee sting. That is so German, dude, to be honest. Which is funny.
I feel secondhand offended by that shit.
No,
It's definitely the laugh, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely just a laugh, mostly. You ain't getting in that. You don't need to be involved. You're good. You're good. You sit out. You sit out. You sit out. You've done your piece. You're done. You're done contributing. No, it's fine. It's fine. Let it go. Let it go, Beatrice. Let it go. Move on. Move on. Let it go. It's okay. It's behind you. It's in the past. Let it go. It's fine. It's fine.
Excuse me, Laurie.
Are you?
I'm trying to
Are you? Are you, Laurie? 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 Are you? Are you? I heard you talking all that shit, Laurie. I heard you talking all that shit.
Get the fire squad. Get the fire squad.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Damn, this stupid bitch took too long.
No.
Yeah. Listen to you laugh. You laughing at other people's hardship. Listen to you. Look at you. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, this is fine.
Nice work, partner.
See what happened to it.
No.
Laurie, nothing's happening.
Laurie's nothing's happening is fucking so good.
Strava says, I apologize, Panda, for the backhanded compliment. You're pretty funny, but you're being extra funny today by teasing Blue. No, you're good, dude. It's fine. May Blue says, so teasing me is funny.
So teasing me is funny. That's you, dude. That's you.
Fucking roasted. She's never gonna recover, dude. Look, Cole, you don't know how love is going to find you. You know what I mean? Sometimes you'll just be sitting here minding your own business, right? And your future daughter-in-law is gonna come into your shack and just raise hell. It's your boy, that Daft Punk Panda. We're playing some more old school RuneScape. I'm joined by Saku once again. What's up, Saku? Well, I said hello to you before, but for the stream, for the purposes of the stream, I'll say hello to you again and also ask you how you're doing.
I am doing good.
Yeah, it's not, like, it's one of those things, it's like, just pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. It's like he's been here for a little while. We actually spoke just a little bit. But what's going on, Saku? How are you living? Are you doing anything? Are you staying busy?
I was doing a bit of Deep Rock Galactic.
Oh, good. Good. How do you like Deep Rock? What's your favorite class?
I have been enjoying. I've pretty much just been playing Engineer.
Mm-hmm. Engineer makes sense for you. Engineer's the smart person class.
Yeah, I feel at home.
Mm-hmm. 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 Any insights? Anything that you've gathered from it?
Insights.
Yeah, like I don't know. You've discovered, oh man, this is the thing that I like about it, or oh man, I wish this was a little different, or you know what I mean?
I think the grenade launcher is very strong.
Mm-hmm.
And it's been working out for me.
Yeah. Are you playing solo?
Yeah, I was just grinding to get to a certain point.
Hmm. Okay. Do you have like a particular point that you're trying to get to, or?
I am supposed to promote.
Okay. That'll let you do deep dives, at least, if you haven't already promoted
That's
before.
what I'm trying to unlock.
Hmm. Yeah, in a lot of ways, that's where the game like really starts as well, because that's where like that's where you're gonna spend as soon as you get deep dives. You know what I mean? You kind of spend most of your time there. Oops. So that might be why they dropped it on the ground. That's fine. So we don't need to do our dailies, but we do want to get rid of this stuff. So before I was going to do magic in order to train defense, but that's because I didn't have, or I couldn't do ranged, right? I didn't have ranged as an option. But the only reason I didn't have ranged as an option was because we were trying not to get the skill cape or get to 99, right? Without Savage. But now that we have 99 range, we can use our Chinchompas again. Oh, well, we don't have Chinchompas, but if we had Chinchompas, we could use them, which is what we're going to do. We're going to buy Chinchompas. All right, we don't need those. Hey, Zero, what's up, dude? How you doing? Okay, that seems fine. My range gear going. Oh, I sold my anguish. That's kind of funny. Do we really need it? Do we really truly need it back? It's probably fine. I don't see it affecting our rate that much, right? Chinchompas, Anguish. We can wear this Bone Crusher. There we go. Zero says, damn, bro, I opened your stream and I can't stop sneezing. What did you do to me, funny panda man? And then he said enjoying his day off is what he's doing. That doesn't sound like it. I don't know if I can enjoy my time if I'm sneezing constantly. That's crazy. Okay, so we got that money. Awesome. Rare. I'll just get a few. There was this fun game idea for tomorrow. Uno? I don't think I have Uno.
It comes free with your Xbox.
Yeah. I mean, maybe it comes free for most people, but I don't think I have Uno though, you know what I mean? Like I don't think it came with my Xbox, bro. Zero says, listen, your Xbox comes with Uno. Well, yeah, but I like got my Xbox like second hand, you know what I mean? I got it from like a GameStop, so I don't think it has Uno, bro. I'm sorry. Pretty sure. What did I need? Chinchampas. I'm gonna go with reds. I don't know how many I need. 5,000 is probably good though. Do I need anything else? I don't think so. This doesn't have anything else. Right. Zero says Uno's like $10. I'll just buy you it tomorrow when I get paid. I actually heard that it doesn't work for some people. Have you used Uno on Steam or whatever? No, Screenride. What's up, dude? Congratulations on first. But yeah, I don't know. Katakato and Zephyrius were saying that they were like going through hell trying to get Uno to work. Have you ever played Uno on Steam or whatever, Saku?
No.
I'm sure with Tabletop Simulator or whatever it would work fine, but that's first of all more expensive and secondly less automated, which is like kind of the appeal. Also, Uno's kind of a boring game, and also I don't know if you're aware, but Savage is colorblind. Might make the Uno experience worse for him. I'm pretty sure the green and red look very similar to him. And Zero's like, oh yeah. Could get Liar's Bar and try that out. Savage loves Liar's Bar a lot. I've already played it on stream even. Zero's trying to mansplain to me what Liar's Bar is. Zero says I haven't played it, and yet you're mansplaining to me what Liar's Bar is. Imagine. Never played the game. Convinced that he can tell me about it though. Convinced. It's not that hard. It's a very easy game. There's a few different games, in fact, and I know how to play them all. Oh right, I was supposed to check. I can teach you all of them. You get them down in 20 minutes. Zero says, bro, I just learned the game exists. Well, obviously, you're not an avid fan of the stream watching every single time I go live because we've already played that game, I think twice even. We might have played it twice. Or maybe just once, but we've definitely played it before with the Pickle Pack. It was a replacement game once. But yeah, no. It's one of those games that Savage actually talks about a decent amount. He likes it quite a lot. Zero says, like, YouTube tab still open with Korone on it? Wow. Wow. A dog defender, huh? Oh, I should definitely check if this place is occupied. Look at all. Okay. Zero says, I'm an avid Panda viewer, not an obsessive Panda viewer. That's fair. Screenwrite says, Zero self-reporting, not a real lurker, SMH. True. Screenwrite says, couldn't be me. See? True. No one's got me. Screenwrite's got me. Zero says, bro, I have a job and stuff to do day to day. Wow. Implying that Screenwrite doesn't have a job or stuff to do. You know, he's taking care of so many chickens and also fowl. So many different birds rely on him day to day. Night by night, and most of them have never experienced any problems. He's only lost like one of his ladies. That's pretty good. Zero says, I'll quit my job if you pay me to be a panda viewer, $19 an hour. That's that's quite expensive, I think. No. Is that $19 an hour for a 40-hour a week or $19 an hour for my 50-hour stream? Because, you know, I actually stream for 51 hours or something like that. 06 is what I'm currently making. Yes, for 40 hours a week. Or, oh, I should have brought ranging potions. We should actually get ranging potions. Okay, hold on. That actually does make a difference. The anguish I don't think I care about, but the ranging potions do matter. Zero says $19 an hour per hour of stream I watch. Bruh, this guy's gonna be an avid panda viewer and he's not even gonna be there for the whole 50 hours. He's like, nah, I'm clocking out at 40, bro. Like, nah, man, I can't do 50. 50 is unreasonable. I'll get you 40. 40 is fine. Oh, hey, what's up, Booze? How's it going, man? Set per hour. Gimme. Divine ranging potion. I'll just take 10. I don't think 10 will be anywhere near how many we actually need, but I can fit 10. So that's got to be the right amount. Okay. And we return. Who says, I hit that 1K KC and still no shadow. 15 raids dry for a purple here too. When you say 15 raids dry, do you mean 15 raids over rate? Or do you just mean 15 raids without a shadow? Because those are two different things, two different kinds of dry. Who says 15 over rate? So yeah, 15 dry. He means dry. That sucks. Zero says become a salaried panda viewer. That's not a salary, right? Salary is when you get paid like at the end of the year, right? Or is it just like a super consistent payment? I think that you get paid like at a different schedule or something. I guess you don't get paid in one lump sum though. That would be kind of weird for people to manage. Bruce says not that damp kind of dry. I meant desert dry. What? What? Who the fuck says dry and means damp kind of dry? What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck? That's one of those strangest. Bro, ain't nobody in the world is like, oh yeah, you know, dry, but not like bone dry. It's like a little wet. What the fuck, bro? There's one more thing we want. That fucking gear set lied to me again. That lying bitch. That's not the right way. It's that way. All right. There's one other thing that we want. It's so important to us. Are you ready? It's my favorite thing. We even got a dedicated slot for it. Unironically, one of my favorite items in the entire game. No, so we have some new shit. I don't know if you guys like care about the new shit, but I'll tell you about it at least. We got sub badges now. It's kind of a weird line for me. Like, I don't necessarily want to like encourage people to sub, but I do want to make it so that your subscription is worth it, right? Who says you can use the prayer cape and place the wrench in your inventory too? Oh, interesting. I never considered that I could just have it in my pockets. I guess I kind of knew that about the max cape, because I think that Savage does that with Hydra, right? But yeah, okay. I don't know if that matters, because the prayer cape isn't very good, right? So it's just a holy wrench, really, right? You're not going to do anything else with it. That might be the first time that I've ever failed on that trap. I legit did not know I could fall there. Who says, I mean, you can boost to 100 too, but that's pretty useless. I mean, when you boost to 100, do you get one prayer back? How does the boosting to 100 work? Who says, no, you have to have 99 in order to boost to 100? So it's literally just one extra prayer point. I mean, it could be one extra prayer point every time you fill up your prayer, I guess, right? What kind of cooldown does it have? I'm sure it has a cooldown, but I don't know. I probably have too many skill capes that boost skills to not know how the boost mechanic works. Like, I could definitely just use it and try it. Screw it, since it's one time use, then you gotta buy a new one. 100,000 gold for +1. Pretty good. Who says, yeah, like you may as well use the ancient mace spec on a house dummy instead. That's crazy. Oh, I want to drink one of these. I was like, I want to drink something, but I don't know what it is. Who says then you'll get like 130 or something like that? Yeah. I don't think I'm in too much danger of overcapping my prayer. Unless I go into Inferno. Maybe just before the Inferno attempt, you know what I mean? I think you'd have to like drop the ancient mace on the ground though. I think if you go like open a bank, well, maybe not. I do know that sometimes there's some weird shit. Like if you use your fountain after you use the Shrine of Elidinus or whatever, you get the bonus health that you got from the Elidinus Shrine goes away or whatever. Pretty sure that's a thing. Who says some people do that, but you don't have to drop it? Oh, okay. So you can just like have it in your pocket, or obviously it's not worth it in your pocket. You'd have to bank it somewhere, right? How long does that prayer last for? Just forever? Because like the prayer is obviously like, wait, why am I only hitting 11? What the fuck is this? Wasn't it 12 before? Am I crazy? Is it like Black Chinchampos can hit an extra target or something? That's fucking crazy. That's fucking wackadoo. Who says, I think it decays over time. Not really sure because I haven't done it. I just have seen people pre-pot it. Yeah. That would be awesome if you could put your ancient mace spec in your pre-pot device. Like actual utility from the pre-pot device instead of just quality of life. It's like, well, technically you would have to find a target to hit. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I don't think it makes sense to buy an Anguish for an hour, right? I'm just renting an Anguish at that point. I mean, I was basically just renting the, what was that shit called? Virtus as well. But this is, what's 2% of 200 mil or 20 mil? It would be 400,000 gold or whatever. It's literally just 400,000 gold wasted. Who says you can buy it, get your 99, then gift it to me? Why do you need an Anguish? Of all things, Boost. Or are you just looking for 20 million gold? Just for the gold, okay. I was like, what? You're trying to buy a shadow and you can't afford an anguish? Get your shit together, you know what I mean? You're over here using a bofo with fucking bone crusher or some shit. Like, get your shit together, bro. You got a fury. Who says I'm trying to buy a T-bow, sir? There's a 400 mil difference. Oh, sorry, my bad. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You need a shadow to get a T-bow. My bad. My bad. I saw somebody doing the new TOA. I did not know how. So Gabo is, I think, actually streaming right now as well. But they were doing TOA, and I was very impressed. I was very impressed with how much easier it is in a lot of ways. And also, Gabo was doing a great job as well. But like the one monolith part of Warden, the P1, I guess, right? Because P2 is the statue guy, and P3's watch your feet. P3 is the insanity part of the game. But anyways, you can just bofa it from the edge of the room. Like that pillar, you could just bofa it from the edge of the room, and the UFOs are just pointless. They just don't do shit. Like, they literally just don't go to the edge of the room. Like, I don't understand. Boost says, yeah, that's how I do it with a shadow and just AFK to P2. Yeah. Crazy. I fully don't understand. Like, that strikes me as like not working as intended. You know what I mean? Like, I understand making the raid easier, but like removing an entire mechanic, like, why? You literally just get hit by 4 orbs and just wait until P2. Who says you have to tank 5 skulls before you run to the edge to make sure you get the correct robot? I thought it was 4. March of the News was saying 4, but nonetheless. We don't need to argue over when it could also be like a difference in invocation level and all that. You know what I mean? I don't know. Not a big deal either way. I'm not gonna fight you over it. I'm not even doing TOA, right? So I wanted to like drink a prayer potion in order to like make sure my prayer didn't drop down. My prayer bonus is so high that I can't lose prayer. They die so fast. I literally can't lose prayer. This is fucking crazy. The quality of life with the bow crusher is like fucking intense. Like, what the fuck is this? That's unbelievable, bro. Who says that's not a new change? That's been a common method since release. Really? You can run to the edge this whole time? That's insane to me. I had no idea. Why didn't I know that about TOA already? I mean, obviously I didn't have a 10 range weapon. I mean, I did. I have a crystal bow, but like I wasn't going to bring it. But like I've seen people do that shit a lot without, I mean, I guess it's not that bad to dodge the UFOs anyway, but like still. Who says you just can't do it in larger teams? Max team size is 3 for it to be viable. Yeah, but like most times that I've seen it done, TOA, it's with like 3 people. I swear to God. It's like most times it's not like it's a big deal to dodge the UFOs, but like still, it was at least a mechanic that you had to like engage with. That's crazy to me. I'm pretty sure most people that I've seen do it weren't just like AFKing on the edge. Boost is lots of people don't know about it either. Oh, I see. I guess so. I mean, I do know a decent amount about the raid, and I didn't know about it. But I also, I don't know. I guess I watch a lot of different people with a lot of different numbers of people in the groups and stuff. You know what I mean? I'm not necessarily counting the heads or anything, but typically I feel like most of the time I see people doing that shit, it's like solos. So I don't think You'd think I would notice, you know what I mean? You'd think I would notice, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just lacking and lacking. Who says, I learned about it after 300 KC watching a streamer do a 520. You're like, wow, in 520s, you could just skip the P1. And the streamer's like, well, yeah, but like, you can also do it in entry mode. You're like, what? Oh my God. I spent like thousands of clicks on this. Thousands of clicks that I'll never get back. Bruce says it changed how I did the raid after that. Yeah, I bet. It's like, I mean, because like, why would you, right? Like, it's so free to just like stand there and just wait. Sip a fucking latte. Shout out to Game Champ. Ow. Why do I have chest pains? Well, if I die, everything goes to... I was gonna say a joke answer, but I feel like Lokrin and crew would use my stuff pretty well. My rig goes to them. My house goes to... I mean, they could maybe use that too, to be honest. Who needs a house? I can't think of anybody at the moment. Who says, what about the OSRS account? That goes to Savage. You could use an account with a quest cape. Or another account with a quest cape. You get what I'm saying. Who says, you bastard? What are you gonna do with a second main? What do you fucking mean? Savage could actually use it for a bunch of different things. I literally don't know what you would even use it for. Dolos? For next? Who's to sell all the items, of course? I mean, Savage is gonna do that too. All right, Saku. Wait, Saku, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, so you've lived a long and full life. Starting tomorrow. And you're gonna bequeath all of your belongings to someone. Who do you give everything to, and what do you give away? Who gets your stream?
I have no idea, really. Like, there's not really...
Okay. Kitsune gets your stream. Who gets your RuneScape account?
Oh, okay, so like that.
Yeah.
Who gets my RuneScape account? I guess my brother can have it.
Okay, sure. Who gets your computer?
Like, everyone in my house already has a good computer, so...
Hmm. eBay gets my computer.
Yeah, basically.
Who says Beatrice gets his RuneScape account? She would do literally nothing with it. What a huge waste. She doesn't want to play fucking RuneScape. She might farm out the Duke Succulus pet, though. There's a world where that happens. Who says she would and be like, what the fuck do I do with this? She likes Duke Succulus. I mean, she might do that. She's definitely not going to go through the effort of making a RuneScape account for herself. You know what I mean? But if she happened to be bequeathed a RuneScape account that had access to Duke Succulus, there's a non-zero chance I could see that happening. She learns how to play RuneScape starting from maxed just so that she could do Duke Succulus. Then she gets the Baron pet and never plays the game again. I just gained like 12 prayer. I ran out of prayer for a second because I needed to like group them up and everything. I'm literally prayer positive here. It's fucking crazy. Rather than bringing prayer potions, bring your bone crusher necklace and just put it on sometimes. It's probably not better. You know what I mean? Well, it's definitely like you could drink a potion without losing ticks is the thing. Uses, and then she learns we are the reason it's not a hardcore account. She knows that.
You witnessed it.
Did she witness it? Was she there?
Yeah, she was there.
Oh, I see. Who says, well, I mean, she learns the real meaning behind it. Yeah, the significance. She probably has a good understanding of it, to be honest. She hasn't played this game, but you know what I mean? Like, she is a gamer. She knows stuff. She just doesn't, you know what I mean? She knows Saku pretty well, too. Like, with regards to, like, how much grinding he's done, you know? So, like, I think she has an appreciation for it. All right, Booze. See you later. This is much better with Jinjampas. I mean, first of all, it's 100k faster. It's also more chill, despite using ice magic. The gear's less strict. This is faster with worse gear, actually. That's crazy. Like, way worse gear. Best in slot would make a huge difference for this rate, probably. Like, maybe another 100k or some shit. Probably not that much, but a lot. Damn, I got way too many Jinjambos. I didn't want to have to come back, though. Damn, oh, wait, I'm supposed to be drinking the Divine Ranking Potion. I'm shocked about the prayer potion thing, too. Like, the prayer regen. Holy shit. Oh, we'll take this time. We'll do a shout out for Saku real quick. Saku Kenpaku, as you might know. He's a Soul Mage VTuber. He's a magic boy with a big ol' hat. He's right next to me as well. And he streams himself pretty regularly, 3 times a week. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. You missed his Tuesday stream where he's playing Halo the Master Chief Collection with the one and only Beatrice Gambit. You guys are on Halo 1 now, as I understand it. Having just finished Halo Reach. Yeah. You just did the sniper level you said last time I asked. I remember. Shout out to the night vision in that game. That only is in that game and Halo Reach. I don't think it's in any other game.
They lost the technology.
ODST has something similar to night vision though. But yeah, they're playing through the entire Master Chief Collection, as I understand it. One game at a time, obviously. 1 week at a time. On Thursdays, Saki's playing Disgaea 4. He returns to the Disgaea franchise, like yearly or something every now and then. And he already played through the first 2 games. He skipped the third one. He doesn't like the third one as much. But yeah, what are you, like halfway through fourth one, you think? A little more?
A little bit under half.
Oh, okay. But yeah, it's definitely a Disgaea game. Seems like it's a good time. Good vibes. Mostly very irreverent comedy. Later, dude. And he's also playing Pokemon. His very first Pokemon game, Scarlet and Violet, with his good friend Kitsune. He's completing the Pokedex. Dang. We really can just vibe here. I was working so fucking hard to barrage these guys, and this is like so free. God damn. I was not really enjoying the barrage experience, and I was like, I don't know. I feel like I was having a lot more fun doing this with chins, and it's like, it is way easier. But yeah, we'll do a shout out for Screenride as well. He's a bit of a streamer himself. He doesn't have a face at all, unlike being a VTuber or streaming with his real face. He's just a voice in the void. I would say that he's primarily a Super Smash Bros. Melee player, but he also plays a little bit of Rivals of Ether 2, and more importantly, we love Katamari. Flash from the past. That's that 2003 gaming tech. Shout out to the PlayStation 2. He's also played stuff like Neo. He plays a bunch of different games tactically, but it's just getting him to stream is the biggest problem. And also, you know, he is looking for a home when it comes to gaming as well. Right now, as of late, he hasn't been streaming, but he has been doing his Mulk Pearl grind in Runescape. So he has been getting actually massive gains. Hunter and fishing, a combined method, hybrid method. Pretty good. I don't know about the Mulk Pearl experience. I don't know if I would go so far as to say that that's good, but as far as the training method itself is, it's like kind of chill, kind of good. One of the like primo mobile experiences you can have in RuneScape, I think. Like, I think it actually really, really lends itself to being on mobile. But yeah, that's Screenride. Very funny guy. Very low tempo guy. Dulcet tones and all that. Me though, high energy, you know what I mean? That's what you get around here. Yeesh. Let me not lie to these people. I mean, sometimes, right? Depends on the day. All right. Locked in there. Oh yeah, we can do more. Obviously. Who's was here just a second ago. He's going to work, and I'm sure he's going to stream again eventually. He just got his 1K cape for TOA, which means that he's probably like 600 deep in TOA experts, maybe a little more, 700 even. Maybe not quite 700. I think he did 300 normals or something like that. But he's definitely a PVMer, high level PVMer, I would say even. Wonder which way I go. This way? I guess I can just leave that running, right? We're gonna recover the prayer back eventually. It's fine. But yeah, he's mostly a RuneScape streamer when he can be bothered to stream. He's got a few different PVM ambitions in mind. So he wants to master TOB. He's already got some Cox Challenge Mode KC under his belt. He hasn't like mastered it or anything, but he's definitely done it. He's definitely comfortable doing it. TOA is his home. He lives and breathes there. He's done some TOBs, but not hard modes yet. So that's basically what he's trying to do. He's trying to refine his mastery of the raid such that he can start sending some hard modes. But yeah, other than that, he's also looking to get his Inferno Cape done and his Coliseum Quiver. Those are two other ambitions that he's got. Coliseum's first for him, and he's most of the way there, fighting Soul Heredit, right? He just needs to line up the invocations or whatever, and also, you know, not choke on Soul himself. I recently sent him a little bit of a guide. Elo Gobois gave me some advice. Basically like secondhand advice on a particular spawn on Coliseum or whatever that I knew that Booze was having trouble with. They brought it up to me, in fact. I passed the concern on and got some high level insight from a trusted source, a verified source, a certified gamer, you know. And that leaves wasn't there someone else? Am I tripping? Saku, Screwnight, Booze. Oh, of course, Zero. Zero's still on fucking vacation. This guy. Another streamer who doesn't stream. A series of streamers who don't stream. That's fine. He'll be back one day. He's a Fox boy. He's particularly like a Metal Gear Rising Revengeance speedrunner. He doesn't do the like typical speedrun because he doesn't like to do like out of bounds strats, no glitches, no exploits. He just plays the game real fast, real good. And his PB is competitive with like the world record type shit. It's like kind of crazy. But yeah, he very much loves that game. He also is a big fan of Hogs of War. That's a PlayStation 1 era classic. Most people don't even know it exists, but those of you who do know it exists know that it's Worms, but way, way better, actually. Significantly better than any Worms experience that I've ever had. Other than those two games, though, he's also a rhythm game fan. Definitely seen him play a lot of Osu. I think Osu's his rhythm game of choice, in fact. What else does he got going on? I mean, really, he plays a wide variety of games. He just can't be asked to turn his stream on when he's playing something. When he's grinding out 200 HR in Monster Hunter Wilds, he's like, I'll fight the Jindahad one time. You know what I mean? Like, just once. That's it. No, we should change the music as well. Here I go, throwing away about 2 times more. Almost 2 million gold. The level defense. Might do fire making today. We're not going to be able to finish fire making. So maybe we don't do fire making today. Can we get something close? Hunter? Maybe we do Hunter. I kind of got distracted with combat for a little while, but I think it makes sense to do Hunter. We do want to finish Hunter. Not necessarily like first or anything like that, but we just want to get it done. Then it'll just be fletching in this column. Fletching's not that bad. We're kind of waiting for the new shit to drop for fletching. We're close though. I mean, closer every day. I guess I shouldn't be surprised that mining is ahead of fire making. For a moment, I was like, that seems crazy to me, but I think I've been ignoring fire making for like a long time, and I just got a few levels recently or something. I think I was at like 90 or something fire making for the longest, and just recently I got these 7 levels. 37 total levels, by the way. Not bad. Some of them are going to take way longer than others, though. Those rune crafting levels. Speaking of, is today Tears of Guthix Day? I think it is. Yep. All right, we'll do this and then do Tears of Guthix. Don't let me forget. I suppose we have 99 ranged and 99 magic now. So that means there's nothing stopping us for attempting a gauntlet, Casey, if we want to do that. Not really going to be any stronger. I mean, 99 defense, I guess, will help a little tiny bit, but... truly should be insignificant. I'm almost impatient just because it's going so fast. Is that weird? I'm like, oh man, this should be done any second now. Because honestly, it kind of should be. But it's also like, no, it's like a whole hour. A little more than that, even an hour and a half. Actually, no, it's less than that. 3/4 of an hour. No, it's gonna be quite a while. It's not gonna sneak up on me. Now, man, back into the wilderness, huh? On a Wednesday, though. It's a good time for it, I guess. Not too many people interested in midweek murder, I don't think. This Black Chinchompa situation, though, is freaking me out. Like, it does seem like there's significantly fewer... Or, it's just one fewer, I guess. But still, I'm hitting... there's 11 hit spots instead of 12. Like, I'm so sure it was 12 before. And by so sure, I mean, I really thought it was. I don't know.
Just remembered I have something to do outside, so I'll be back in a bit.
Okay. Don't mind me locking in. You guys remember Action Man? Dial it in, amp it up. I think when I told Savage about Action Man, he was like, oh no, that's G.I. Joe for me. Like, he was familiar with the show, but it was G.I. Joe instead of Action Man. For whatever reason, it's like rebranded in the States or vice versa. Very weird. I think I saw like all of Action Man was available on YouTube. I would be like so down to make the guys watch Action Man, to be honest. But we're playing Baldur's Gate 3. Before we were like, I mean, originally we were watching cartoons and then we ended up watching Breaking Bad, all things. And now we're playing Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know. It's kind of a weird progression. I guess it's just a weekly gathering at this point. Just like we just do a thing together. It's just like, fine, I guess. Soon we'll play D&D again. Almost definitely not. Savage doesn't have very much interest in that. I say that. He had a fantastic time playing D&D. But he needs the right DM, you know? And I am not that. I'm probably like very ill suited to being a DM in a lot of cases. Because my brain doesn't work so good. You know? Like if I think about it like objectively, it's like if I have problems like communicating and all that, my campaigns would like necessarily be rife with like miscommunication type foibles, right? Like you can speak to me as a DM without engaging in the world, obviously, so that I can clarify what I mean by something. But I feel like a lot of the NPCs, like all of the NPCs would be a little bit stupid. You know what I mean? Just a little dumb because I have hands in all of them, obviously. Which I don't know if it's like, that's like a problem, but it probably is like an immersion, like a factor for breaking immersion. You know what I mean? I could definitely see it being not like a huge issue necessarily, but I definitely see it could being like a thing that like detracts from the experience. That's pretty funny. Just turning to solo target that one guy. I don't know why, but it was very funny to me. He was next to me, so it was fine, but I just imagine throwing it at like that guy over there, just missing all of these monkeys that I perfectly stacked up. Like the dude that looks behind him memes. He's with lady and he's like, wow, look at that lady over there. I'm looking at something. I have an artist at this very moment making something for me. I'm doing an appraisal. Oh my, I'm terrible at this game. I could probably just like let it rock for a second. I want to reply to them since they asked me a question. Okay. Lock in, gamer. No, never mind. We're 100k away. Don't lock in. You're doing it. There's nothing that needs to be locked in for. You're fine. This will be fine. All this for a silly little defense cape. It's actually really just another step on the way to the max cape, right? Most of these skills I don't care about. I don't even know if I care about the max cape specifically either. It's more about a suitable endpoint, you know what I mean? It's like the max cape seems like it's a good place to stop. The artist just explained something to me and I'm like, oh yeah, you're right. I'm stupid. It's just so there's these little flares that you can add to the sub emotes. So I'm having the same artist who made them. The sub emotes. The sub badges, that's it. Sub badges. There's like a little thing you can add for like tier 2 and tier 3. It's one of those things. It's actually like technically something that I created like 20 years ago. Just a character, not exactly a character. It's suitable for like a minion or a mascot, I think. And I realized, oh, actually, it's perfect for that. But I haven't like done anything with it yet. But I think I will, now that I've thought about it, now that I've remembered them, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, we should probably incorporate them into the stream. There's a couple of them. They're kind of like kites. They kind of look like kites. There's something like the angel and the devil on my shoulders, if that makes sense. So yeah, kind of looking forward to flushing that out, I guess. That's a cool thing to like incorporate, tie into the grand space. I don't think like you need to have like a mascot character or whatever, but I really do like it, you know what I mean? And the same thing, there's like the Indiana Jones, the bum 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 bum, right? Like there's like musical motifs or whatever that are like so fucking cool to me. There's like one of my favorite things in like media or whatever, but I don't have anything like that myself, and I really have no idea how I would even begin to like make something like that or commission something like that. I feel like I probably need to like do more other things first, you know? Like if I feel like if I had like a lore that was flushed out, then I would be able to like envision or at least present it to someone who could envision what it should sound like better. And it doesn't need to like sound like very much of anything, I guess, as well, because Saku's got like a perfect little low tempo chill dun 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 dun. You know what I mean? It's like perfect. But I feel like mine would definitely be different. More confrontational and annoying. Something like that. Okay, so what's the plan? Hunter, right? Get more Chinchampas. But these Chinchampas will be for sale. I mean, we sold most of the Chinchampas anyway as well, right? But there's no reason we're going to use these Chinchampas for anything but selling. Heh, he said butt selling. You're selling butts? What an idiot. Who would buy a butt? I have no idea how much this divine ranging potion matters. I also don't even know. Oh, I guess my max hit is 18. I was going to say, I don't even know what my max hit is. Because I was using an anguish and black Chinchampas before. So I imagine that changes by like quite a lot. Like +6 maybe even. I think it was like 24, 25 was my max hit before. Doesn't matter in this case. It might have saved us a little bit of time, but not enough to make a difference. I guess the real way to do this might be to like, how do I want to say this? Like, go back to Hunter and then return to this after so that I can save the money from the Chinchampas. The GE tax at least. I don't know. Who cares, right? Not that big a deal. What is this song? I should know what this is. Mauritania? Bloodvelds? It could be Bloodvelds. I think you get that through Sins of the Father, yeah. Access to Bloodvelds after Sins of the Father. Oh god, those hiccups. So real. Man, these minutes just tick away. I feel like I'm constantly using these divine raging potions, even though I know they last for 5 minutes. It's crazy. Such a good training method. Holy shit. right, what are we looking at now? 90k? The last 100k for defense? Last time we'll ever get or need 90k defense experience? We're definitely going to sell these ranging potions. We'll probably keep the prayer potions. I don't really know what we're going to need for Hydra. Dude, please. Why am I so stupid? Is my shift key not working or something? Seemed like I wasn't able to move. I mean, you saw me clicking, it just wasn't working. That was weird. I think I saw the NPC aggression range like reset. Felt like this line changed when this timer went away. Oh yeah. It's time to reset, to re-aggregate the monkeys. What? Why did you throw a monkey? Or why did you throw a chinchompas there? You crazy person. What are you doing? It's interesting that chinchompas work on so many targets, because the only way you would be able to hit this many targets with the chinchompa is if you gather them up like this. Whereas with bursting, you could have them arranged in a 3x3 to hit all 9 of them, right? So like chinchompas were designed to be used this way specifically, like as if enemies were supposed to stack on top of each other, which they naturally do to some degree at least, obviously, but like they were intended for you to like, this is an intended training method. It's like, yeah, stack them up, kill them, use chinchompas, that's the way. All right. Another fraptious day. Calais. Oh. Don't stretch like that. That hurts. Oh. Don't do Hunter. Do Tears of Guthix. Tears of Guthix after this. There's a new chapter of One Piece. I already read it. I'm not going to spoil it. Don't worry. It's very good, though. That's a spoiler, I guess. The new chapter of One Piece is basically always good. Every time I read One Piece, I'm like, oh boy, that was nice. Sometimes it's like, oh god. But usually it's like, that was nice. Usually it was just pleasant. Like, oh, good. I can't imagine what a nightmare it must be to write something like week to week. You know what I mean? I'd be so concerned. I feel like I would have to like draft out the entire story so many times. Because it's not just writing it, it's also like storyboarding it, at least in some way. Like, obviously, he doesn't have to have like an actual storyboard, but like, you have to like frame it visually. You have to tell the story in a way, in a visual medium. I guess it's not necessarily easier to write it out because you have to convey an image, a mental image to someone through. I wonder. I gotta ask Sue, because Sue has aphantasia, right? She doesn't visualize things, and I'm like, are books worse for you? I mean, she wouldn't know how good they are to me, right? But isn't like the mental image like the reason why things are descriptive? You know what I mean? Like, does it matter to you if you have aphantasia, how descriptive something happens to be? I feel like you would end up with a lot more analytical perspective rather than one that's like qualitative as far as like, you know, taking in the views, you know what I mean? Like the way that I play games where it's like, oh, I just go from one thing to the next, like objective based or whatever. I don't like stop to take in the vistas or whatever. Like, I feel like books would be a lot less interesting if you couldn't take the vistas in, you know? Maybe I'm thinking about it the wrong way, but I do feel like that's such a big part of it. In the same way that, like, if you're blind, do you enjoy traveling as much, right? Like, there's a lot of things that you can do, you know, places to be, experiences to have, foods to taste, things to hear and smell. But, like, seeing, like, so much of traveling is seeing things, you know, specifically, like, the scale of things. Like buildings and like natural wonders like Niagara Falls and stuff like that. Like, can you appreciate Niagara Falls? Well, maybe not as much, but do you have like a profound affinity for it if you can only hear it, you know? I can imagine not being able to hear, right, and going to a concert and still having a great time. I think was it Taylor Swift? Was it Taylor Swift that like was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna let my fans vote in where they want me to perform or whatever, and like 4chan voted like flooded the poll or whatever and so she was gonna like go to some like school for deaf people or whatever, some like private school for deaf people, and she was like, oh well, never mind then. And they were like, no, that'd be great, we would love for you to come. It's like, yeah, like they could still enjoy a concert. Like, obviously they won't be able to hear you performing, but they definitely could enjoy. They could be big Taylor Swift fans. You know what I mean? They could definitely be Swifties. I don't remember if it was specifically Swifties. I think it was though. I guess I'll just never know. I don't really have like, you know what I mean? Like, who has like a designated blind friend to ask questions about being blind to, you know? Oh, you know what? That's definitely something for Reddit. You know what I mean? Or ask blind people, something like that. Or no stupid questions. That's also good. Because I feel like I got a lot of potentially stupid questions. feel like sight is just like such an important sense though. Like that sight in particular, like it enables me to do so much. Like it would really, really change my life in so many different ways. I wonder if it would be like a full game changer or if like I would adapt to it very fast, you know? I mean, obviously it would change a lot of things, but but would I be like still like super into gaming, or would I take up like reading in a big way? I mean, I guess I always liked reading, so I guess that wouldn't be that huge of a difference. What would be like the huge lifestyle change for me? Like if I became blind and I was like, oh, you know what? Now sports is the thing, you know? It's like I just love. What's a good sport if you're blind? Sure, most of them. Contact sports probably a little less so. But like depending on how you're playing it, like if you're playing it competitively in a team, it might be a little different. Do you think badminton could work if it like made a noise? Could do like a little whistle? Is that unrealistic? I think that's probably possible. The one of the writers for a bunch of different channels that Simon Whistler has actually is blind. I think his name is Dave. And he was saying that one time he used the sound of someone speaking to a place where they were spatially so that he could sucker punch them because they were being an asshole. And it's like, that does sound like a fucking superpower. That does sound like some Daredevil shit, where it's like you're just listening and then able to place them spatially near you. Like, no fucking way. I don't think I could do all that. So it seems like 250 is about the max. It's going to be important for when I try to dial this in a little bit. I don't know what I'm going to do for defense, I'm going to be honest. Maybe we should be trying to come up with that. Or maybe we should have already come up with that. I guess it doesn't matter a lot. It's not like we're going to do it now. Savage's in here. Okay. Defense. Experience sources. What the fuck is defensive shield? Wait, the shield is given to successfully defending against the correct attack type will give the player 10 defense experience and 1 warrior guild token. Say less. Say less. That's the one. We're gonna use our defensive shield. I imagine a lot of these are going to be in the Warriors Guild or whatever, like strength and defense, maybe attack too. All right. So, note. Defense. Warriors. Guild. Defensive. Shield. Okay. The rest is up to time. Hello? I mean, I could just like, you know what I mean? It's fine. I don't know why he came here like I wasn't already here, but it's fine. I only have to do like 20,000 more experience, so it won't be that bad. I don't really like understand, but you know, whatever. Not a huge deal. Another guy who's nearly finished with combat. I wonder what his thing is. You just doing magic? Yeah. He's also training defense. Wow. He's close. Not as close as I am. It's okay. He's being weird, but it won't affect us that adversely. Is he just like casting it in random directions? Maybe he just turned on auto retaliate? I mean, obviously he's moving around, so not that. I wonder, so when he came in here, did he think that we were just gonna like share? I'm not sure. I don't know if you really want to do that in front of me, bro, because I'm just gonna start throwing chinchampas at you. You know that. Maybe he knows that and he's just cool with it, because I'm definitely not about to like not throw chinchampas at him. I'm also gonna be done very soon, to be fair. So like, it's not like I'm gonna piss him off too much. I mean, I shouldn't piss him off at all. I was here first. He's in my shit right now. I like a lot. Been here for like a fucking hour. He's not very good at stacking them, it seems, but he's also freezing them, so I don't know how much it matters. Almost there. What a weird way to finish like the prep for this skill. Place must be like just drowning people. Almost there. What? Did I just miss all of them? That was fucking crazy. Oh fuck. That was almost bad. Okay, we're good. Anyways. Okay. Tears of Guthix, and then Chinchompas. Like the hunter version of Chinchompas. No need to do anything else. I guess we can get set up for Chinchompas after. Just do Tears of Guthix, just straight up first. Hand feels weirdly sore already. Maybe we won't do Hunter. That's okay. We'll just do fire making or something then, I guess. Oh, hey Saku.
Hello.
Somebody showed up right as we almost finished doing our defense training. Very weird. I had to share for the last 40,000 experience or something.
They decided to crash.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. It's a weird thing to do, but you know, whatever.
It's just being a stupid moron. That's what it is.
Maybe. Maybe he's world locked. I doubt it.
No. He's world locked, but only since you met him.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I think we'll probably do something chill, like fire making for the rest. My hand's already acting a little weird, so don't want to switch to Hunter. Kind of a shame though, because that means that it's going to be like another week that we delay Hunter by, I guess. Because I can do it on Friday, but even if I did Hunter all day long on Friday, which is pretty unlikely, I would still be quite short. Well, maybe not, right? 7 times 150? Five is 75. So it's close. We could very nearly do it. If we did nothing but Hunter, we could probably... Oh, I can't look at my skill menu, but I'm pretty sure I'm like a little over 1 million left. Oh. That guy blinked out of existence. I thought he like logged or something, but no, it just didn't show the animation of him walking out. Yeah, we can maybe do it in a day. Maybe. But for now, Wintertop. Phoenix necklace? For when I die? Sure. Oh, my fletching stuff. Do I still have a lot of that left, or am I mostly out? 19k. That's probably enough. Okay. Oh, perfect. Oh, I should turn off the NPC aggression timer and monkey metrics. Presumably we'll never use either of those again. Do I need something in my inventory? No, because it fills with logs? Yeah. a knife for fletching, I guess, but we're not fletching. All right, change the music again. I guess there's no point in specking now. Oh, is this? Oh, it's there. I just can't see it because it's buried. Well, you can kind of see it. 34K an hour. I guess we'll leave the defense there because if I remove it, then you can't tell that it was there. Max fire making. What should we call this stream? So for maxing fire making, it's Winter Todd because my hand hurts. Perfect. I don't know what I did to make my hand hurt. It usually doesn't hurt, but I'm sure I did something wrong. I don't feel like I've been like obsessively clicking on anything though, right? Well, honestly, training, ranged, and defense probably was kind of click intensive. It doesn't need to be, but the way that I was doing it probably was kind of crazy, right? I had a click counter at one time. I'm sorry. Is that all time? There's no way I clicked 3.4 million times just now. There's no fucking way. I guess we would know by... like, if we start up tomorrow and check it, if it says 3.4 million times, that seems like so many clicks, bro. But yeah, tomorrow, or not tomorrow, the day after, if we check and it says that it's, you know, if we check it first thing and it says anything more than 0, right? Or 10. Did we get enough points? Okay, good. We did. Felt like I was slacking a little bit that run, but it worked out. Oh, NPC or entity hider, excuse me. These aren't NPCs, these are people. There we go. Now it's a lot less chaotic. Now it feels like it could be Zen with our 365k an hour. I'm sure it goes down. I think it's closer to 300k, usually. I remember those guys at the Rogues Castle being like super annoying with their like, hey, he's taking our shit, right? And like we turned on NPC hider or entity hider or whatever, but then they would just be like gone until we stole, and then they would be back. It's very funny. Very silly. This game's a silly guy sometimes. Sometimes. What did you have to do outside, Saku? Oh, you're sleeping again? Never mind. I was finishing the commission just now. Legion isn't that bad. I think I prefer PayPal because it's a little more flexible, but it's pretty good. I really appreciate that you can do the wood cutting part without having to pay attention, but then you have to like lock in when you get over here. Wait for the blue. There's also this thing that says when you're feeding and not feeding, right? But, oh, this thing, but it doesn't seem like it's perfectly consistent with like when you stop, if that makes sense. Like sometimes it'll show it instantly, like, oh hey, you're not feeding anymore, and other times it'll like wait for like a full tick before it'll update for some reason. Oh, that hit the guy in the background. I thought I was gonna hit this. Okay. So we fletch. Oh, I should add fletching. A little bit extra for the boys. The Llama pet is fucking massive. It's got to be one of the biggest pets in the game. Cowfight Queen's also quite big. Fletching, right? Wait, is that it? This is fletching. I saw the Wintertod logs thinking and thought it was fire making, but this is fletching. That is what that is. Oh, weird. Did I fuck this up somehow? I'm sure they'll tell me in a second. I think I fucked it up with the artist somehow. I'm not sure though. There's like a weird amount of shit happening. I'm sure that they'll say something if I fuck this up. I'm sure that they'll say something. I'll just wait. A little bit of like when you're trying to walk past someone else in a hallway and when you step to the right, they step to their left, you know? Doing a little bit of a dance. I don't think I'm gonna get enough planks, to be honest. I've been kinda distracted, trying to make sure that this thing... I don't like it when people are waiting on me. I'm sorry. It bothers me. Okay, I think we're good now. Right? Right? Everything fine? Seems like there's two things here when there should maybe only be one, but I don't know. Remember when I said VGen is like fine? Maybe I'm stupid and it's not fine. Maybe I'm too stupid to say that it's fine. It's like, actually, I don't understand what I'm doing. Somehow I fucked this up so badly. I didn't even get full. Well, it's because I didn't do the thing at the first, and I was like 3 logs short as well. So I shouldn't be surprised, right? Like, that was definitely me being an idiot, but... Oh, also, speaking of me being an idiot, I'm supposed to be fletching too. No! My rates. You'll never be at 300k an hour at this rate. It's okay. What? I was holding spacebar that whole time, but it didn't work for some reason. You do care. You know, this underwear was white when I bought it. Oh god. I guess I should type up a review as well. Okay. So download the stuff. Good. Wait, did I download all files? It looks like that's just one file. Okay, great. Now I have all the files. Wait. Hold on. Because I think there was a bit of a miscommunication. Oh no. Yeah. Hold on. Well, I mean, I could probably make it happen anyway. Because it ends up being the same. But yeah, okay, it's fine. I can fix it. I can fix it myself. I'll do it myself. Nascent? Is nascent a good word for like a primordial, like, yeah, a nascent. Yeah. So I had like the inklings of an idea. I had a concept, but not a very strong idea. All right, lock in for a second. All right, we're good. Great job typing it up. Now I need to transfer it from this computer to the other computer. Very good. I like to use this keyboard because it's not only closer to me, but also it's quieter than the other one. Okay, so we go here. Like, you'll probably be able to hear me copying and pasting this. Hold on. That. And... Yep. Or go. Oh. Lock in. Light the flame. All right. Now we've got a good run ahead of us. We're paying attention. We're not sleeping. We're staying woke. We close this, I think, because we're done with this now. We delete this because we never need that again. Oh, I did that on the wrong keyboard. Sorry. I reached all the way over there just so I could be clack, clack, clack into the microphone. Sorry. Sorry. I do like mechanical keyboards a lot, but this one's a lot better. So much more quiet. I do kind of like the sound, to be honest. But as far as like streaming goes, obviously it's much worse, I think. You use mechanical keyboard, Saku?
Yeah.
I don't know why they're like so strongly correlated with like gaming. I think it's the feedback, maybe. You really feel like you pressed a mechanical or a key on a mechanical keyboard. I actually hate touchscreens. How do you feel about touchscreens?
I prefer other means
Mhm.
of interfacing.
Mm-hmm. I think people are like really used to touchscreens nowadays, but for me, even like touchscreens with like haptic feedback or whatever just aren't the same. It's just not the same as like pressing a button. Have you ever done digital art, Saku?
Nope.
Yeah, me neither. But I feel like that's a very common complaint with the digital artists. Like it just doesn't feel like drawing on a piece of paper. You have to like acclimate to it over time. Huh. Why am I so tired? I guess I didn't sleep a lot. That pizza did me well. It was almost too much food. Is that weird? I feel like my appetite's getting smaller. I just can't eat as much as I used to. Saku, brother, there was the sushi place that delivered, right? Well, not like a DoorDash would allow them to deliver to me, right? And I was like, oh man, I should get that sushi again. Brother, I think the sushi place closed down. Or at least they don't deliver to me anymore. And I'm extremely upset about it. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't think that it was a one and done situation. You know what I mean? I thought for sure I was gonna get that sushi again one day, but no, they hate me, man. They hate me the most. Map? Let's see. Are they still open? And they just refuse to deliver to me? Oh, wait. Oh no, it's there. They're just not on DoorDash anymore. Why would it even matter to them? Maybe it doesn't matter to them. Maybe it matters to DoorDash. Jeez, that is far away. I had to zoom out. I had to zoom out kind of far to get to where I am. Hold on, how long does it take me to get there? If I were to drive there. Choose the starting point or click on the map. Okay, starting from here. $20 minutes? That's not that bad. I mean, it's 20 minutes one way. So it's not like amazing. All right, so if they come to me 20 minutes one way, that's 40 minutes both ways. 2/3 of an hour, right? And if I tip them $20, that's like $13 an hour. That's not that bad as far as wages go. Just for driving, $13 an hour. It's not that bad. Oh, maybe I can do the thing now. I literally just finished paying for it. And I'm like... I'm sorry, what did you say? Oh, you didn't say anything. I opened Twitch and it said something. I understand now. It's like, what? Alright, we go this, these. Maybe I should do this on that computer, actually. Because this computer already has an editing, image editing software. Which is this one. Oh my, is it small? Phew, pixel artists are like really something else. I could never make something look like anything. Even just editing this image, I'm fucking struggling. No. They did a great job. But they combined two things together, which is not a problem because it's like easy for me to just like remove the thing, like one of the guys basically. But there we go. And then I don't think we make it. No, I'm so stupid. It's fine. This is the price we pay for being dumb. Oh, wait, hold on. Never mind. Everything's great. It worked out. Easy game. Never doubted it for a second. Oh, maybe I should have done the other one. That's fine. Oh, clutching. Right. God, I'm so bad at this. I should have just had them do it. I thought it would be fine, and it is, but I'm just very stupid. Maybe if I just did this? Yeah, it's easier. Using the lasso tool is harder on pixels than using the square selection one is, turns out. Okay, and then one more guy. Oh fuck. I knew that was gonna happen. It always does. There's this thing, like when you go to the edge of a screen, especially when you're trying to do like a selection on an object or on some pixels or whatever, it like very consistently, in my opinion at least, will just like blast itself, just rocket itself in a direction. It's like, no, that's not what I wanted. I just needed to be like 3 pixels up, not a million pixels away. Maybe that pixel should just like go over. This kind of looks like this guy is missing. You should be here. You should be out of my life. There we go. Yeah, perfect. Okay. There we go. And now, move all of those from here to there. Perfect. Got a collection of friends. So many different friends. And they all go in this folder. Because I have to have everything organized or I'll never find anything. I mean, that's not true. I'll probably find it anyway, but I just really like things being organized. There we go. Did I get a KC for that? I did not earn enough, so no. Whoops. I'm fucking terrible today. I am a little distracted, but I'm surprised that I'm failing at Wintertodt so consistently, but it'll be fine. We're getting a lot of experience anyway, and that's the thing that matters the most. 2, 4, 6. Okay, now we go here, and it's a subscription thing. Actually, we can probably just wait. All right, started this one tick perfectly, so we should have plenty of time to do this. We go you, and you, And then you. And you. And you. I wonder why there are so many different files or image sizes. Submit flare. Perfect. No, I missed the fire, but that's okay. Oh. Kind of hard to see that one, but that's okay. Not a big deal. Yeah, sometimes the black one's tail gets a little lost in the picture, but that's okay. It's not something that's like going to be super prevalent anyway. I imagine most people will never see it. But it's there now, which means that it's done. It's another aspect of the stream that is finished, finalized. Which is honestly a little lacking, I would say generally. It's one of those things that I don't really have a lot of things that I feel like are truly done. It does remind me though, I should back up this stuff. All of the files that I have, I should be throwing them up on that Google Drive. Maybe I'll even do that right now. Okay, that'll do. Move this folder. That's fine. Are we missing anybody? Can I, like, see the things? That's much better. Oh, there's no way we're making it on time. Oh no, I fell behind again. It's fine, it's fine. Today's a day where we do a lot of, like, background stuff. A lot of stream stuff, behind the scenes stuff that I should just do when I'm not streaming, you know? But ends up happening when I'm live for some reason. Oh, goodness. There's so many different things here. Oh, you know what would be easier? If I just made this. Yeah, 5 wide. Then they would line up. Yeah, perfect. Okay, now I can compare. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh, I remember when I made, or tried to make that. Yeah, getting a pixel artist to make that's way better. Oh wait, these are different. Oh, this one. You are missing, which means that you two are also missing. Yep. And then step here. All right, another chance at greatness. Let's try not to fuck it up. Okay, this is good. These folders are the same, I imagine. Oh, I gave them their own folder. That's fine. Oh, good lord. This folder has folders. It's actually a lot easier to do something else when I'm alt-tabbed because it'll remind me. That's funny. What is this? Okay, that's good. Over here. Mm-hmm. I wonder if I'm the only person who backs up like literally everything. Probably. Definitely seems like something that I would do. There's no way. Yeah. I was like, I looked at somebody, a folder named something. The guy who did the background art. I was like, oh, did I back up all of this stuff? And it's like, yeah, obviously I haven't spoken to him since he did that. Like, there's no way I would have a new thing from him. Like, how would I even do that? Where would I even come across such a thing? Okay. We've done it. We've ensured that I think we've assured that everything's backed up. Is there anything else that I have? I guess we can double check. Oh yeah, we got rats. I guess we can look at those. Make sure that I got all the rats. Everybody would be very upset if I lost any of the rats. I mean, is that even true? Might not even be true, to be honest. Probably be pretty hard to know. We're talking about 39. Okay, so they're all here. I don't really have any new or any spot pictures anymore. Kind of just save them all virtually now. Yeah, I think we're good then. Awesome. So now if my hard drive dies, don't worry. I'll have everything that I need. Except my OBS setup, I guess, actually. Is that something that I can export? I don't like need it necessarily, but I would like to have it. I'm sure there's a way to export like the way your OBS is set up. Like your fucking workstation or whatever. Profile folder? Maybe this. And the screen flashing blue is really effective. Do I need all the settings? I guess we'll just get everything. I don't know if I need literally everything, but I mean, certainly I don't need crashes, but whatever. What? It said it was gonna take fucking several, like 1,000 hours for a second. I should definitely have seen how much data this is. 1.28 gigabytes. What is taking so much? Who is it? Not the logs. Is it you? No. Profile data? No, is it just the archives of profile data? Plugin config? Yeah. Holy shit. Why is there so much fucking data there? I mean, I guess it is what it is. Looks like everything else is there. Yeah, it's just a plugin configuration. What is going on in my plugins, dog? OBS browser? There's an OBS browser? Alright, well, I guess I'm just gonna let this do what it's doing. And hope it doesn't fuck up my ability to stream. I didn't think it was, I figured it was gonna be like a few megabytes at most or whatever. I didn't think it was gonna take up like my bandwidth or whatever, but it seems like it's fine. I've downloaded games on stream before too, so I guess I shouldn't have been worried to begin with. Oh, look at that spec. 102 out of 99 woodcutting. Not a single ounce of it matters. Dang, we've been doing an audit for nearly an hour. Just about the whole time that we've been doing Wintertide, I've been looking at stuff, trying to make sure that things are correct. But now I'm back. I'm locked in. My hand doesn't feel as bad as well. I could show you the stuff that I have, but like the assets aren't very good to like look at in isolation. That makes sense. It's for the sub badges. So there's the regular sub badges, which are kind of like the mask. They have colors, which seems fine. It's got to be something, and color seems fine. And then there's also these two little creature guys. I think I'm gonna call them hats, like black hat, white hat. But that might be what their name is, not what they are. But anyways, they're basically just like, kind of like an overlay. They kind of cover part of the mask. They're called flares, right? So they're a subscription badge flare, technically is what they're called. Anyway, yeah, it's just for tier 2, tier 3 subs, of which I don't think I have any, which is fine. But now they exist, which is kind of like this whole story of the stream, like the whole story of the development of like production stuff. It's like, oh well, I would like to have this even though it's not exactly useful. It's like filling up the trophy room, populating the space that full of things that I feel like I should have, you know? Shout out to all the music that I own for some reason. I don't know why. You have it. I like it, but I don't use it. I will use it again though. Shout out to System Shock 2. We will definitely use it at least one more time. And I use it every time we like switch games as well. Like if I'm like in between games for a second. It's easy for me to throw on for a second. So that's nice, I guess. Definitely making it convenient was a good call. Oh, Saku, I was talking about your theme song, I guess. You know what I mean, Saku?
I just came back. I don't know what you mean.
You have like a theme song. It's like the melody that plays at the start and also I think at the end of your stream.
Yeah.
Did you like get that commissioned? Someone make that for you?
Yeah, I got that commissioned.
Do you have like an inspiration? Is there like a story behind it?
Yeah, the inspiration was one of the towns in Ragnarok Online.
Really? Interesting. So is it just like a rescored, or is it just like an artist's take on it? Is it like similar? Would it sound familiar to me, who's only ever seen your stream?
I think you would recognize the
Okay.
I think if I showed it to you, you would recognize it.
Interesting. Okay. Because yeah, I really like the idea of having like a musical theme or whatever, and I don't really have one for myself. Not really. I've got songs, but I don't feel like any of them are like permanently my theme, if that makes sense. They're like good. I like them. I guess really what I'm looking for is like specifically not so much like a song, but like the Indiana Jones ba-da-da-ba, you know what I mean? Like the leitmotif kind of sounding thing, you know? So it's not so much a song, but almost like a jingle, I guess. Is kind of what I'm thinking of that I would really like. But if I hear that song from you, I definitely do think of you instantly, Saku, which is exactly the kind of connection that I'm like looking for. But I also don't have like any musical proclivities, right? I don't know exactly what I would want it to actually sound like. I just know that I want something. So it's like I'm impossible to work with. You know what I mean? Like, hey, Music Man, can you make music that I like? And you're like, okay, well, guess I'll try. I shouldn't say that, because my guy did a fantastic job. We have like 15 songs made, or something like that, maybe more. And it's not like any of them are bad. I just don't feel like they're quite there. That makes sense. Like, or maybe it's not so much that they're not there, but it's not, maybe like a part of them could work, but you know what I mean? As a whole composed song, it doesn't feel like it's my theme song, I guess. Rip like 30k an hour from me failing Wintertide, by the way. Oh no. Like consistently. We probably successfully quelled Wintertide like 2 or 3 times in this hour. It's not good. Just letting my mind wander just a little bit continuously fucked me up. It's okay though. We're locked in now. Do you like Brussels sprouts, Saku?
Nope.
Hmm. I have like half a bag of Brussels sprouts, and I'm trying to think of what I want to do with them. Somebody suggested like baking them, I think. Some kind of baked Brussels sprout dish. And I was thinking I could definitely throw them into the air fryer, which is a way that I've never had them before. They're frozen right now. And that might be good. It would be very different. Usually I just microwave them, which is probably the worst way you can cook something. I mean, for like corn and peas and stuff like that, I don't think it matters that much how you cook them, to be honest. But for anything that you want to get flavor out of, I imagine the microwave is like the worst thing possible. Oh. See, this is why I'm surprised that like when I'm distracted, I suck so badly at Wintertide, because there's like so much time to like fuck up and still get full points. But I'm out here wasting like a full 50 seconds or something. Which is fucking terrible. That multitasking. It's okay though. Not a big deal. That's also part of it, right? Is if I was more intense, if I felt like there was more at stake, I'd be a lot more concerned about, you know, nailing it. Me failing to fletch like 4 times after failing to light that brazier. Oh no. Okay, so we got a long way before the end of the stream. Another like 5 hours or something like that. And if we're talking 300k an hour, that's 1.5 mil. That's pretty good. That would put us at 12.7-ish. And with 12.7 fire making, that would be just under 300k, just over, because it would be 340k or something like that. So if we do nothing but fire making, we'll be ready to finish fire making next time. We're already ready to finish defense. So that'll be 2 more skills. That's pretty good. I probably shouldn't be putting off Hunter, but also should respect the fact that my hand is in pain. Well, it's not in pain. It's just sore, right? I mean, I guess soreness does imply a certain amount of pain, right? But I don't know. It just feels like I've overexerted it. My hand is tired, I guess. Again, not sure why. It's not like I did anything today. Other than the, what was it, defense training yesterday and today? Yeah. Probably a lot of clicking involved with those things. Elo says, ever attempted clicking with left hand? I have. It's like worse. I can do it. Especially for like wintertime. I could, but like my setup is right-handed. So it's like weird. Like I'm not like messing anything up right now by using my left hand, but it's definitely like I'm reaching across my body, you know? It's not good. How's it going, Elo? Elo go block. I passed your advice to Booze. He was grateful. He hasn't tried it yet, but I think he said he was going to report back to me if it works for him. He's at work right now, I think, as well. Oh god. Oh god, I'm so tired. Why am I yawning? What happened? I guess I did stay up a little late. I don't think I did anything of consequence. You know, staying up too late, doing nothing. You're being hanging out. I was vibing, I'm sure. Very rarely am I up super duper late and not like in somebody's stream. What I am getting worse with my phone though. I need to like lock down my phone. Be like, no, when you're laying in bed, put that fucking phone away. Part of it is like, I'm getting more and more acclimated to going to sleep at like 3 or 4 in the morning. So I'm not that tired when I go to bed at 2. You know what I mean? If I'm laying down at 2 a.m., it's like, I mean, I could watch a YouTube video or two. You know, and that habit has just made it worse and worse and worse. It's like, nah, man, I gotta really put this fucking phone down. I really need to sleep. When I'm in bed, I really should be sleeping. There's really no excuse for me to be doing anything else. Yellow says, yikes. You get up at like 11 a.m.? No. The plan was that I would go to sleep at midnight or so after stream, and then I would wake up at 8. I still wake up at 8, but I'll often nap now for like 2 or 3 hours, maybe somewhere. Before stream. So I'll wake up at 8 and then stream will be at like 5 p.m. Somewhere in there. Noon time, I'll nap sometime. I don't have like a scheduled nap or anything like that. But pretty normal for me to nap at some point. Milo says naps are best in slot. I don't know about all that. I think it's probably a maladaptive corrective behavior. You know what I mean? The reason why I have to nap is because I spend so much time not taking care of myself and doing what I need to do. That's why I'm so yawny now. That's crazy. Ain't no reason to be yawning like that. Oh man, I got a water filter, right? It's like a Brita water filter. And I think it said that it would last for 6 months. I think I've had the same one for the last 2 fucking years. Oh, it says 6 months or like 600 gallons or something like that, I guess. I don't know how much water I drink, to be honest. Like maybe 2 large glasses a day or something. But I've been using the same one for like 2 fucking years because the picture itself is like, it'll blink, like has like a little LED indicator, and it's like, hey, you're good. But it just became red. It's the very first time I replaced it. Well, that's not true. I've replaced it with other filters before. This is the first time that I've used the longer lasting filters. So this is probably the 6th time I've replaced the filter, but only the first time I've replaced this like longer lasting one. And I was like, damn, this longer lasting one do be lasting longer. Because I feel like the other ones lasted me like maybe a season. Because I've had this same water pitcher, I think, for like, I don't know, 4 years or something like that. And I've replaced the others like pretty regularly, not infrequently. This filter though, I got like a 2-pack, and as soon as I went to replace it, I saw that it was a 2-pack. I was like, I'm buying this again right now. Like they did so fucking good for me. Like, god damn. I don't even know how expensive it was, to be honest, but like the quality of life. Hold on. Is this shit on Amazon? I mean, how else would I have gotten it? Obviously it's on Amazon. Fucking 2021. No, it would have been more recent than that. Oh, that's the other filter, or the other water, or Brita water filter. Yeah, okay, I got a 3-pack in 2022. That's not the thing that I'm talking about though. The filter that I just got was a 2-pack. Okay, so I got this 2-pack in June of 2023 for $36. So $18 for almost 2 years. That's pretty fucking good. I don't know how long this 3-pack lasted me, but it was $31. So like night and day, dog. Night and day. Like, yes, I will take that fucking 2-pack. Thank you. Buy it again. Absolutely. Milos' tap water is free. It's not free, but it's very close to free. And that's what I use. I just filter it. Because the tap water here is not, it's a little suspect. When I first moved into this house, they sent a piece of mail to me, right? And they were like, hey, don't worry, that we passed inspection this year. The water now is safe enough to drink. And I'm like, I didn't know I was supposed to be concerned about how safe the water was here. You know what I mean? Like, they were like, no. Before there was a little bit too much. We brought down our levels, so it's fine now. And I was like, I am buying a water filter. Like, that is not a good enough answer for me. I'm gonna be honest with you. So yeah, no, 100%. I'm like, no, that's fine. You know. July 19th? Yeah, we can wait until July 19th. I think that this water filter will last me until 2027. But I am the type of guy that's like, I would like to get the replacements now, please. I will not need them for probably 2 years, which means I may never need them. But that's okay. What do you do for a beverage, Saku?
beverage.
Yeah, like what do you drink all the time?
Milk or water.
Milk or water. So 50-50?
Yeah.
Damn. That's a lot of milk. All right. So is it water when you run out of milk, or do you just sometimes not feel like milk?
I try not to drink too much milk.
But you drink it half the time. So too much would be any more than half the time is the idea. So you just like alternate.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. It's like it seems like a lot for it to be too much. I mean, there's nothing wrong with drinking milk. Milk is fine, right? But
Yeah, but it's also used for other things.
it's true. It's true. You don't want to crush the milk that you have in the house all the time. People need to use it for cooking and stuff. I have some dehydrated milk. Have you ever had any of that?
Nope.
Yeah, I've never had it either. It's basically the same as like hot cocoa or whatever. Have you had that?
Yeah.
That like instant shit. I think it's basically the same thing. It's even like Swiss Miss branded or whatever. I've never used it. I'll use it the next time I need to a little bit of milk though, because I basically just threw out like a pint, maybe it was a quart of milk. I literally used like not even half a glass for the shepherd's pie that I made, and then it was bad. You know what I mean? I looked at that thing. Oh, there's no way I made it in time. I looked at it and was like, oh yeah, I should use this milk for something. And by the time that I actually like properly examined it, literally had it in my hands at all, it said something like best if used by June 1st. And that was like 5 days ago. I was like, yeah, we failed. We failed to use this milk. So I don't think we buy milk ever again. But we'll try the dehydrated milk. I imagine it'll be fine for our purposes. It might taste a little worse or whatever, but I'm not too worried about it. It'll be fine. Maybe I should try it just by itself. See what I think it tastes like, you know? You can get smaller containers of milk as well. It's just that the cost per unit, you know, the cost per ounce is better the bigger thing you buy. So I really don't like buying just like a little tiny thing if I can use the whole thing. It's just sometimes I don't use the whole thing. Speaking of, those onions might be bad too. I didn't look at those in a while too. Wait, if my milk was gonna go bad at the start of June, when did I last go grocery shopping? How long has it been? Hold on. Who says, did you hit the 99 defense? We're 6 experience short. We're waiting for Savage to show up, basically. And when I say waiting, I mean like he might not come today even. But if he does show up, then we will do it. And if he doesn't show up today, if he waits long enough tomorrow, we could also get it done, or we could get that done and fire making done. We can maybe get 2 skills done. I'm checking the last time I went to a grocery store. Hold on. How frequently have we been ordering out? Let's check that too. So the last time we ordered out was DoorDash. That was the 7th. So it's been a while. Then the 1st, we got the some pizza from the local pizza place. I love to get stuff from that pizza place. I really like supporting local businesses, but it's kind of expensive as well. Wait, there's another DoorDash here. That was the 15th. Okay, so that's not that bad. A couple weeks. Then Taco Bell and Chick-fil-A, the 9th and the 6th. It's a little close together there. I don't know about that one. Popeyes on the 2nd. Again, that local pizza place. And then that's the end of May. And then I bought gas. Start of May, Taco Bell. Wait, did I miss the grocery store? Surely at some point I would have had to get groceries. Who says, well then, congrats in case I'm not around to see it. For some reason, I thought you already had 99 fletching. No, not yet. We've been doing fletching for a really long time, if you want to look at it that way. So this is groceries. That was March. Oh, and also May. Oh yeah, I think this was when I last went. May 22nd. Because I got everything that I needed, and then I was like, shit, I forgot this thing that I like really desperately need in order to make like a shepherd's pie or something. I don't remember what it was, but it was something that was like, no, I actually, like, there's no point in me, like, it's a crucial ingredient or whatever. So I ended up going to the grocery store like twice in a week. So it's been like 2 full months. Wow. I think I can do longer than that. I've got a good amount of ramen noodles still. What else? There's probably quite a few places, you know what I mean? Or places, dishes I can like figure out. Because I got a lot of canned vegetables, and I've got pork and beans for like at least 6 days. So that's pretty good. Good lord, this brazier can't stay lit. Damn, 12 damage right off the jump. I wonder if I'm even gonna get my fire making set finished. Because there's a world where like we really truly don't get it done in time. Oh, I asked you, Saki, but I never said for myself. I almost exclusively drink water. I do have tea sometimes. I haven't had tea in like a full month at this point for some reason. I guess it's kind of a hot beverage usually. Well, it is when I first make it, at least. Gotta brew it hot, right? But I refrigerate it after. Like a pitcher of it or so. But yeah, I haven't had it in a while. I don't know why. No particular reason. I didn't see any of my McDonald's purchases for some reason. Oh, maybe those go somewhere else. That's probably what it is. Like one of them I put on a card and the other I don't, or something like that. Do you carry cash on you, Saku?
No.
Yeah, me neither. I haven't had cash in a while. Like I had $5 or $10 at some point, but I don't know. I probably like tipped somebody at some point. And once that $10 bill was gone, you know, it's gone. I have like, I mean, I can like withdraw money from an ATM if I want to, but it's been a long, long time since I've had any cause for that. That's not true. One time I had a guy come and do some work and he only took cash. And I was like, seriously? He was like, yeah, can you just like go to an ATM or something? And I'm like, dude, I guess. So I went to an ATM. I left my house. I left a guy working on my house at my house when I went to an ATM to pay him. But it was fine. I figured it out. I think I had the same guy come and do exactly the same kind of service. But this time when I called like the company that he works for or whatever, I was like, hey, can I pay like over the phone? And they were like, oh yeah, we can take your like card information down. I'm like, thank God. So I don't want to have to go to an ATM again. Not that it's like the end of the world, but you know what I'm saying? It's like, fuck, gotta put pants on. Like, come on, man. Let me live. You're not living if you're still wearing pants. That's all I'm saying. Stop mashing. Over clicking so much. You're supposed to be chilling. Speaking of, I should definitely be holding the spacebar instead of clicking that many times. I don't know why I keep stepping away from the brazier. Huh. In between rounds, there's no reason for me to be here. Like, I could be right next to the brazier. It's perfectly safe. And I need to stand here in order to start the brazier, like to get the fire making experience at the start. So, there's really no reason to like. It's not like it's slower or anything. It's okay to stand here. It's equally fast, technically, but I don't know. It's just weird that I inputted an extra move for no reason. All right, so we got like twice as much time. So a little more than an hour. So we're probably going to get through all of these adamant bolts. today, and then we need to buy more. It's okay, it's profit, right? But we'll have to take a break at some point. Get more adamant bolts and diamond bolt tips. Let the high alchers high alch. Well, the enchanters enchant, and then maybe the high alchers high alch after that? I don't know. Is this already a high alch? Let's see. I don't think enchanted bolts are. It doesn't even say. It's like, what are you talking about, dude? Why would you ever high alch this? It didn't say what its price was on the GE either. Bruh. Went around the goddamn world to avoid that snowstorm. And then got interrupted as soon as I started doing the fire making thing. Like, what is this? Installing logs? Feeding? Sure. Boost is listening to this guy talk about doing skills for profit like he's got any other viable skill left to do. I mean, Boost, there's a big difference between doing fletching profitably and spending money doing fletching. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I could spend money and do fletching. But first of all, it turns an activity that otherwise would have been, you know, pretty low key for my tan to recover into an intense one. But also, I could be spending up to like 1 billion gold coins on that shit. 1 billion of, what's his name? King Roll's finest, you know? Actually, where does the gold coin, where is that ship minted? Because there's like different kingdoms. There's like Mistalin, but also Asgarnia. Boost says there's also amethyst / adamant darts for cheap. I'm doing. Oh, well, yeah, I can spend it on dragon darts, but it's a loss for all darts, right? It's just how much money you want to lose, right? But nonetheless, like the main thing is like the hand strain, dog. Like the reason why we're here not doing hunters because my hand's straining, right? So like I shouldn't do that. I should do this. I mean, I could do them, right? But if I'm doing them slowly, then I might as well not even do like good bolts or good darts. What's the point of doing good darts if I'm doing them slowly? Might as well be making money, right? I don't know. It makes sense to me. I'm not saying that it's like the right way to do it. Let's look. Fletching training. Adamant is not actually that much better than Dragon, to be honest. So the gold per experience for Adamant is negative 11 gold. So you're spending basically 12 gold for every experience point. For Dragon, you're spending negative 13. I can't do Dragon yet. I would have to do Amethyst. It would be negative 12. So like the difference between Adamant, Amethyst, and Dragon is actually at this very moment, basically negligible. You're only saving money if you do specifically Mithril. Boost says, I'm not talking about Dragon, but also what else are you going to splurge on? Oh, well, there's other things that we could do in this game. But I also just spent money doing defense training. You know what I mean? It's not, and I'm going to spend some money doing attack and strength training, right? So it's not like I've got nothing to spend money on, but I'm not going to spend a lot of it. Probably, yeah. That's fine. But we've got some things that we want to do. We're going to do Hydra for a KC or two. Maybe Zora for a KC or two. Hunleaf won't cost any money, but we will do that as well. Onyx tipped Runite is profit, apparently. Ow. It says, well, I mean, for all of them, it's saying the gold per bolt is a loss, but the profit per bolt exists. I don't understand. Onyx tipped Runite should not be profit though. Onyx bolt tips are like one of the like big drops that you get from like any raid or any boss, and like a lot of PVM content, right? Like that's money. You sell that shit and you make money. Runite bolts are worth fucking nothing. That makes sense to me. I guess Onyx would be worth less than Dragonstone. But even that's profit. I don't know. I don't get it. Meanwhile, making any type of arrow is a loss. Same with javelins. I don't understand it. But yeah, I don't think it makes sense to just burn through 100 million gold just because I have 100 million gold to burn through. I mean, I would if it like would affect my timeline in any way. Like if it's like, oh shit, I'll be able to make it before sailing if I just do dragon darts or something. But like, if not for that, like it kind of doesn't matter. Like, might as well just like take it easy, especially if I'm gonna ruin my fucking body. Some options are not viable due to low supply, low trade volumes of material products, low buy limits, and often require a large amount of capital. So maybe the reason Onyx bolt tips are profit is because you can't afford to buy them. Because like 100 of them is like a few hundred K or something, right? That like that, right? So if I like spent my entire bank on Onyx bolt tips, it would be like 5,000 or something, and then I would just be done like instantly. Maybe that's why it is profit. You just can't afford, or I just can't afford to do it for any amount of time. Yeah, one is 8,000 coins. So I got, and the buy limit is 11,000, right? I basically got these in like groups of 44K. So let's say 44,000. 363 million gold. Yeah. It might indeed be profit, but I'm not about to find out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, it does say that it is too. Not a lot of profit. I mean, 2K every 10 or whatever. So that's like not nothing. 10 times as much profit as I'm looking at from these. I don't know if that's stable. And I'm not risking 360 mil on that. And that's only for like one inventory too, basically. I can go through that in... I mean, I have 7,000 in my inventory right now, right? So that's what, 5? No, a little more. 6.5 times. And we've been doing this for an hour and a half. Yeah, so I could go through that in a stream by doing Winter Todd. And the like 1 minute of downtime between games, basically. So yeah, no, I don't think so. It would be profit though. Just gotta sell them slowly. Or maybe even fast. Maybe there's a good market for it, you know what I mean? I know that those enchanted dragonstone bolts are used by PKers. No, they love that shit. It doesn't look like the hit splat changes size, actually. I zoomed in so it'll be easier to tell when I took damage, but that's not how this game works, actually. I never noticed that before, but it seems pretty consistent at least. Yeah. Hit splat takes up the same amount of field of view all the time, huh? Interesting. There's no such thing as hit splat distance. They're all equally present. They lack a dimension that RuneScape does. They're 2D. Oh my god, dude. I've been yawning a lot today. We haven't been doing amazing today, but we've also gotten a good amount done. Oh yeah, the runecrafting experiences from Tears of Gothics. I was like, what did I do for runecrafting experience? $11 more Tears of Gothics per level. Yeah, Tears of Gothics is not the fastest way exclusively to level something, but it is very, very good when you have it. It's one of the fastest skilling methods in the game. Hey, Kolya. Just don't do it on, like, ranged. Or smithing. That's your short supplies, I guess. Wait, why are you showing up now, Kolya? Shouldn't you be more asleep, not less? Who says Fax put it all in Hunter? Hunter's not an amazingly fast method. I would be okay with it going in Hunter. If you hate Hunter, sure. Anything that's slower than Tears of Gothics is justifiable, in my opinion. Anything. Hey, Kolya. Kolya, if you don't know, Kolya VA is a streamer. Bit of a variety streamer. The VA standing for voice actor, as he's an aspiring voice actor. He's a VTuber. Doesn't stream with his face, but he does play a wide variety of games. Runescape is one of them. Doesn't play a ton of RuneScape, but definitely plays it pretty consistently. Also plays games like Rift of the Necrodancers. Big fan of rhythm games in general. Also Zelda. Big Zelda fan. He's been playing Tears of the Kingdom recently on his stream, so if you want to see some gameplay there, well, I mean, you know where to find him. But also, he's in Germany, which means that the time zone disparity is kind of real. Usually he would be ending stream about 8 hours ago, I would guess. Oh, hey, Beatrice. Hey, I definitely recommend you check out Kolya. Good company, very talkative. Voice has been busy with fun stuff, tuning in now because I went to bed. I'll chill here and eventually fall asleep. Gotcha. Don't worry, I'll fill the noise quota for you to be able to sleep. I'll be the white noise that you demand, that you need. Beatrice says, how's it going? And Boo said, know you. So true. So real. Just two Temporos pets staring at nothing. It was a meme. I'm trying to remember where I saw it, but it was like, oh yeah, I really like, you know, oh, it was, somebody said, it's like Rule 34, but without all the smut. And they used that like chef or whatever, which is like itself a meme. A meme template or whatever. And guy was like, hey George, give me what was it, a dojin, some smut, give me a smut with nothing. With nothing. Give me a pizza with nothing. Nothing. You can't have it. Nothing. What the fuck does that mean? Koya says, I require a dog. I missed Spot completely, but I hope you enjoyed it. Boo says, ugh, I'm stuck at work for 4 days, but at least I get 5 off before switching back to day shifts. Why do they constantly make you switch shifts? What's up with that, man? Can't you just stay nocturnal, diurnal? Or is it because that nobody wants to stay nocturnal? I'd be fine with being nocturnal all the time. I would hate going back and forth all the time. At least this let's return him. You want to return Spot? Savage would be so upset with you. Spot would be even more upset, I think. I don't know if Spot would be able to sleep again. But yeah, he was playing Stardew. Did that last for a minute? Or did it just like disappear extremely fast? I'll just do it again. You don't have to answer that. We'll just do it again. It's not the Stardew one, but that's fine. It's a different picture of Spot. Call it a free spot. It's supposed to last for a full minute, but sometimes it feels like it goes away fast. Who says it's just how it is here? We switch every 4 weeks. It's fucking brutal. Boy, this is fine. We'll bring Savage along. Savage would probably be okay with going somewhere else. I guess it depends on where it is as well, but he doesn't like love the place that he is, you know? He'd love to move to like fucking Alaska or something, you know what I mean? Live out in the sticks. Speaking of sticks, Beatrice has nothing to do with the sticks. She's a city girl, or at least she used to be. California, born and raised. Maybe not born and raised, but she definitely was from, or is of that ilk. She definitely comes across as being very much California presenting as well. I think she even has, or had at least, the accent. Maybe she doesn't have it as much anymore. But nonetheless, she's been known to play a pretty wide variety of games. Every Tuesday she joins Saku here. for the Master Chief Collection, where she's playing through the Halo games, I think for the first time as well, from her perspective. He's played it before, but I think it's the first time for her. So that's pretty cool. They started with Reach, and they're doing Halo 1 now. They're doing it in like chronological order, as opposed to game release order. Other than that, she's got a brand new Switch too, which she played a little bit of Mario Kart on, and she's been playing what is it, Rune Factory? I think there's a new game that was going to be coming out very soon, but I forget what it is now. Papa Sput was talking about it. He was very excited. I don't think it was Animal Crossing, but I don't remember. Beatrice says, I was born and raised. You were. So true. Boost is born and raised a tsundere. I don't know if that's true. That might have been like something that she like assimilated. Poya says, don't get me started with Alaska. There's a tsunami warning right now. I know this because a friend is making sure to stay safe right now. A tsunami warning in Alaska? If there's one thing that I never expected Alaska to have problems with. Tsunamis, huh? Okay. Interesting. Poya says, I didn't expect it either. Boost is worth it because he's about to get timed out. That's crazy. Beatrice just lashing out. Not just against Booze either, because Booze gets timed out, but everybody else has to suffer through an ad break. It's crazy. That's the way it goes. But she asks, and I answer, you know? Beatrice says, yay, get them pennies. Yeah, it's like literally pennies. I think I checked in the 2 years that I streamed, which to be fair, the amount of money that I'm going to say is not an insignificant amount of money, but you got to remember, I stream 50 hours a week. So it's 250 hours. Wait, no, more than that. 2,500 hours a year. So in the 5,000 hours I've streamed, I've gotten, I think, $190 from ads. I think that's correct. So let's say 5,000 hours, $200. I'm trying to wait, hold on. So $200. Oh, it's $200 an hour. Right. So that's 200 divided by 5,000, right? Oh my fucking God. The clear button wasn't working. So that's 4 cents an hour. Oh, technically it hasn't been 2 years. I became affiliated in September, but whatever. So maybe a little more than 4 cents. But yeah. That means that anytime I stream, 7-hour streams, right? Usually. That's about a quarter, 28 cents. And then my longer streams, 15 times 4, that's 60 cents. A little more than half a dollar. And that's for the entire stream. So I've said it before and I'll say it again. If Twitch let me pay the amount of money that I get in ads to them so that I don't have ads, I would do it. 60 cents a stream, I can pay 60 cents a stream. I could do that every stream that I do. That would be fine. Now, there is a hidden cost associated with this because it's like multiplicative. The cost to me and thus the amount of money that I make from, you know, the ads is multiplicative based on the amount of people that are actually here. But honestly, I don't see the viewership blowing up. You know what I mean? Like, we're probably going to be like, if anything, we're going to be cruising upwards. You know what I mean? If we go upwards, we're going to be cruising upwards. We're not going to be like, you know, rocketing up to the stratosphere. I'm not going to be Iron Mouse a year from now, right? Like, there's no fucking way. But, you know, I'm actually like kind of happy where I am. you get too big and then you can't talk to people individually anymore. That would like, I don't know. I might be able to adapt to it, but it would definitely make me sad. I feel like I appreciate how much I'm able to engage with everyone individually. You know, I think that makes it a lot better in a lot of ways. Especially since like the core conceit of the stream, we're all about hanging out, you know? We're all about vibing. And I guess I can vibe with an amorphous mass that is chat in general, I guess. But I feel like it's a lot stronger conversation vibes. Maybe it's not just vibes then. Maybe it's also a conversation. Because I do make a big deal out of fucking everything. That's fair, right? So that's also part of it. Oh yeah, I gotta do Skatizo. So that's another thing. I don't need a lot of money for that, but I will be doing Skatizo for like 26 KC or some shit. I wonder if I should get Oathblade for that. You think that would be significantly better? Probably not enough to matter, right? Just send it with Bandos. Who says, oh god, the parasocial relationship is happening. I am the amalgamation. No, you're not an amalgamation, Booze. I just called you Booze. It's fine. I know who you are. And you know who I am. And together, there's like a scene in Gundam 00. I'm gonna spoil Gundam 00 for you guys. I would say the plot doesn't matter, but it like kind of does actually. It's kind of relevant, I guess. But like, for the most part, Gundam 00 is like an action shonen show. It has a lot less to say politically than a lot of Gundam does. Just a little vapid. Who's this together? We are Venom. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. But there's a character who's like a politician, right? She's like the princess of some country or some shit, right? And she's set up to be like the love interest, I guess, of the main character, right? Not exactly, but that's kind of what it feels like. But like the main character's like extremely fucking asexual. He's just like hyper fucking asexual. Like could never develop any kind of emotional attachment to fucking anything, maybe even. He's like well beyond, you know, like edgelord. He's not even like edgy necessarily, like dark. He's just like clearly like apathetic when it comes to like other people. He like clearly believes in justice as well, but like he doesn't express strong emotions at all. He's kind of a weird guy. He's kind of a weird guy. It's kind of like Batman in a way, where like Batman also doesn't like, I don't buy Batman having an emotional connection to someone because he doesn't convey emotion very well. Koya says asexual or aromantic, both of them. I could like, I mean, Arrow Ace go together. They're not always together, but they're like very easily associated with one another for sure. I would imagine that most people that are one or both, like statistically, like 51% or something. If you're one, you're both. But anyways, so yeah, you have like really a lot of trouble like buying it, but in any other show, she would be the love interest for him, right? And she's fine. She's like a very passionate and very impassioned individual. She's like very much like my country and I'm gonna do the right thing and whatever. Like, so like she very clearly cares a lot, but she also doesn't get a ton of screen time. So you can like totally buy that she's like the princess in a castle type situation, right? And they like are constantly thinking about each other, especially her thinking of him. And the way that relationship culminates is the main character goes into space to meet the aliens, and he assimilates with the aliens, and he comes back in like 50 years or whatever, and he's shiny. He's like a shiny person now. And the lady is like an old lady now, because she's still like was with her country, like being a politician and stuff. And she's like, they're like happy to see each other, but they don't like say a lot or whatever. They're just like visibly happy to see each other, and then they hug each other and they say, "We understood each other," and it's like roll credits, and I'm like, okay. Sure, Gundam 00. All right. I mean, like, yeah, they did understand each other, I guess, but like, it's just so strange. It's such a strange thing. Oh, he says, I've got a friend who's non-binary and arrow ace. Really said I don't want to do with any of that. Yeah, it's true. I think non-binary tends to be, I think, so that like most, I think by and away, most people are like cisgender and also like romantically interested and sexually attracted or whatever, right? But I think that there's like areas of concentration. So if you look at a population of people with like different arranged, like different combinations of traits with like sexuality, all that kind of stuff, I think there are definitely modal points. Like those are the biggest ones, right? Like straight guys, straight girls, whatever, or straight cis guy, whatever. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. And then I think that there's like notable uptick for the arrow ace non-binary, probably. I mean, obviously there's arrow ace that are binary, whatever, gendered, sure. But I imagine that's a pretty, that threefold trifecta, I imagine that's probably a significant proportion of people like that are any of the one or all three as well. I bet that's true as well. Same with the arrow ace thing that I was saying earlier. I bet. Obviously, I don't know. This is just like based on nothing, just like my imagination, I guess, really. Because how do I want to say this? Because if you're aromantic and asexual, so aromantic leading to asexual, I think that those two things relating to one another makes a certain amount of sense. Especially aromantic to asexual rather than asexual to aromantic. I could see you being romantic while not being romantic, and well, I mean, I could see it being any combination, but I could see one also in like predicting the other, if that makes sense. Particularly asexual predicting aromantic, actually. I think it's probably stronger correlated one way than the other, but they probably occur a lot together as well. Polya says, I don't have them statistics, but from my own experience, I don't think I can agree to that assumption guess. Okay. I don't know if there are like even good statistics, we'll say. It's one of those things that like you'd have to have like a really big poll base, because it's like one of those, it's most people aren't, right? Like most like people, you know, the people that I probably associate with is like very much overrepresented, those kind of demographics, just because I hang out with gay people, you know what I mean? Like it's pretty normal for me, you know what I mean? But like I think that the number of like, actually that would be a great way to know, not for the thing that you're talking about, but like I think that the number of straight people outnumber the amount of gay people, outnumber the amount of like, you know, non-binary, whatever. You can be gay and non-binary, but you get what I'm saying. Like those populations are like orders of magnitude difference. You know what I'm saying? And there's some stats that I have heard where it was like this new legislation is going to affect 4 people in this state. And I'm like, great. I'm glad that we decided that they are not allowed to do shit. Fuck those 4 people in particular, I guess. Why? Just why? You know what I mean? But like, whatever, it's fine. But yeah, it's hard to get like good numbers. That's for sure. Shout out to all the people who identify as Jedi. Their religious beliefs, Jedi. That's like a pretty common. I think that's like a UK thing in particular. Who says, so Pilot has no strong emotions, goes to space, turns into a shiny Pokemon, hugs a princess he didn't talk to for 50 years and tell her we understand each other. I think they say it to each other. He doesn't become a shiny Pokemon. I saw Koya say that. No, he becomes shiny. Hold on. No, I don't need this to be open. Yes, do leave the fucking page. I fucking told you to close. Damn. What's his name? Setsuna F-Seiei. I don't know why I know his whole name. Okay, so that picture of him does make him look shiny. Like a shiny Pokemon. But no, he was a lot more like iridescent, like opalescent or something. Final scene. he's like so clearly white. Like, you're so justified for calling him a shiny Pokemon if I send you this picture. But I swear to God, maybe I'm tripping. At this point, I'm like, I want to see him. Oh, what's the lady's name? With Princess. I mean, they are together. Oh, wait. Hug Princess. It's obviously Felt Grace and not the princess. Oh, wait, hold on. We understand each other. Oh yeah, there's ghosts sometimes too. I forgot about that. He just looks like a fucking shiny Pokemon. Whatever. I can't find the thing that I remember him looking like. Oh, maybe I'm thinking something different. Maybe he looked different when he was actually fighting in his Gundam versus at the end of the show. Maybe he did actually look like a shiny Pokemon. Goose says, I know what you meant, and I think shiny Pokemon is accurate. He's a shiny Pokemon using a lame version of Solar Flare. Shiny Pokemon aren't iridescent, though. Is the thing. They're just like a different... They're like the shittiest skin in any game that you've ever seen. They're just like slightly different colored. Like, instead of red, they're fucking green, usually. Lots of fucking green shiny Pokemon. Terastallization actually looks a lot closer to what I'm talking about. But it might be that that happened to his Gundam while he was like doing his special super attack thing. Koya says, well, some shinies are looking very pretty. Okay. Who says the iridescent is the shitty Solar Flare? I don't think the Solar Flare is iridescent though. Koya says some are obsolete, like Gengar. Okay. I'm definitely not making fun of all shiny Pokemon. I'm just saying that it's not similar to iridescence. That's really all I'm saying. Or opalescence. basically the thing that I'm trying to say is like rave mode, you know what I mean? Like a rainbow color variation sort of a thing going on. Not quite that. It's closer to like an aura of rainbow is really what I'm thinking of. But I'm thinking that's the climactic fight, not when he's with the politician lady. Toya says, have you seen a shiny Gengar? Yeah, I've seen it. Such a tiny color hue difference, but you struggle to tell apart the shiny and non-shiny. Yeah. There's a bunch of Pokemon like that. It's not just Gengar. Pikachu is the mascot, and he's a more burnt yellow. I actually don't remember Gengar, to be honest with you. I thought he was another green one. But I'm familiar with it. Okay, so yeah, he's like slightly darker. But yeah, I don't know. The Mega Evolution looks very different. So does Ghastly, but yeah, I don't know. Shiny Pokemon are like, there was something that I cared about a lot when I discovered that they were a thing. But ever since then, I like fully don't really care. I've never really encountered a shiny Pokemon either, to be fair. Toya says, had him in mind first because of a YouTuber. Okay. There's a lot of people that like Gengar. He's one of the most popular Pokemon of all time. Probably top 10 or some shit. I forget how they aggregate those stats. But the Pokemon Company definitely gives a shit. I mean, the plushie sales is probably a good indicator of most popular Pokemon. And I think every Pokemon has a plushie now. Well, maybe not the newest generation, but definitely all the older generations. It's like there's entire lines, like different types of toys or whatever, different types of plushies that have the entire Pokédex. Toya says that I had a random epic shiny encounter. Epic? Okay, we'll see. You were just walking around in Sword and Shield and suddenly a shiny Gyarados? Beatrice says Mimikyu needs more Pokemon cards? That's interesting. So you just want like different sets to have Mimikyu in it? Alright. Fair enough. Is it true that every card has every variation of it? Like, does every card have like a full art and like hollow and reverse hollow and everything like that? Or is it just like good cards like EXs and shit like that? Beatrice says nah, just different Mimikyu cards, just to have, not to play. The main reason you have different cards is because they're in different sets, I think, except for like full art and hollow and reverse hollow and stuff like that, right? That's kind of what I was saying. It's like if every card has every variant of every, you know what I mean, then you wouldn't necessarily need a new set. But I mean, they're not going to make new ways of like variants. There's only like 4 or 5 different ways you can have a card, I think, like special versions of a card, the same card, you know what I mean? Hollow, reverse hollow, full art. There's probably more, and maybe even a combination of those. Those are the only 3 that I'm comfortable though with. Those are the only 3 that come to mind that I'm like, yeah, those are definitely a thing, and I can't think of anything else that I'm confident on. I know there's special cards too, but I don't know if they're like, they replace them, you know? Kind of like the pink room crafting pet. Rift Herald, I think is what he's called. Hey, Agatasa, what's up? Akadazis is not much friend. How are you? Hi, how are you? We're just vibing. Hi, how are you? Akadazis is feeling very normal today. So weird that SpongeBob being normal is like smooth and also like kind of Canadian coded. That weird? Kind of Ned Flanders. Beatrice says, what does that mean? Oh, Beatrice hasn't seen SpongeBob. She doesn't know. That's okay, Beatrice. We forgive you. Beatrice says, bro, I keep getting SpongeBob horror comics on my TikTok page. I need to go read them. What the fuck? SpongeBob horror TikToks that you need to go read? Why do you need to read it if it's a TikTok? Is it like recommending a horror comic to you? Beatrice says, yeah, you can do photos so people upload the comics. You're pirating comics through TikTok? Pirating fan-made horror comics? Jesus. How far down the rabbit hole does this shit go? Beatrice says, I didn't ask for this. You want it. You said, I keep getting this. I need to go read them. Like, you want this. The reason why it's being served to you is because the algorithm is working. Beatrice says, but they do manga too? Yeah, sure. I mean, if they're gonna pirate fucking SpongeBob fan comics, they're definitely gonna do it to manga that people care about. I mean, apparently people care about the SpongeBob horror comics too. I can't imagine why. That's crazy. It's crazy that that even exists, let alone that people are like stealing the content. Shout out to my homie. Well, homie's a little generous. Shout out to the guy that I am a fan of, Sassy Owl. People definitely steal his shit on TikTok all the time. Homie's like definitely like way too much. Be like, whoa, simmer down there, partner. He's a friend of my friend is what he is. Beatrice is the horror comic slap though. That's all right, fair enough. One of the things is like when you have a big enough IP like SpongeBob and Pokemon and stuff like that, you can really get some good shit from the fan base. Like the creatives in the space are like numerous and also talented enough that you can definitely get something that's like actually worthwhile. And it's also part of the reason why people can, I don't know, people can be of the mind that's like, oh man, you know who makes better Pokemon games than the Pokemon Company? The fans. And I'm like, sometimes. Like, let's not say that all the Pokemon fan games are better. It's like, oh man, they should just let the fans make the new Pokemon games. Like, you're gonna get some really shit Pokemon games, bro. Unless you get some good people in charge of that shit and crowdsource it well. There's no way that's gonna turn out well. Most video games that are ever made are pretty shit. And most Pokemon fan games are also especially shit, especially for a long time. Most of them are like not even remarkable, I would say even. They're just like a reskin. Everybody's trying to be like, you know, Run and Bun and Kaizo and shit nowadays. Not everybody. A lot of them are. Oh, that was the end of the thing. Uh-huh. Yeah, Yama's not that big, but he is very wide. Mostly because of his wings, obviously. So I guess the Calify Queen is much bigger than Yama is, actually. How do you get the golem pet back to his original color? You feed him rocks? Like, how do you get him? Clay? Weird. I don't know why Discord decided that it needed to tell me all of this, but it was like, oh yeah, the homie's streaming this game, and also listening to this song. And I'm like, you don't need to tell me all that, Discord. That's okay. You can let him do what he's doing. Granite says, I just saw someone with 3 combat and 70 Slayer. Please tell me that's not all lamps. There's 2 ways to do it, I think. Lamps is the biggest way. But there's also, if you in Partner Slayer, Poison Bomb. Is it Poison Bombing? Do you remember how it works, Saku?
It's dynamite.
The skilling method to leveling Slayer with Partner Slayer? Yeah, it's like last tick of the last tick before an enemy despawns, you can do something with it. I don't remember how it works exactly. Yeah, Savage is only 56 on his skiller. 378 pearls, by the way. Okay, so in about 24 hours, you got about 23 pearls. Yeesh. 1 pearl an hour? Oof, dude. Oof. Obviously, you haven't been doing it non-stop for 24 hours. Or at least, God, I hope you haven't. Scratch is when you put it that way. I mean, it does sound like it, doesn't it? Can't believe I got the Quetzal pet. That's pretty fucking remarkable. It's just as good odds as my Scurrius pet. Actually, is it? Maybe the Quetzal pet has higher odds. Quetzal. Quetzin is what it's called. 1 in 1k. Or 1 in 67? What's the difference? Oh, it's 15 times more common at 200 mil. So 67 times 15 is 1,000? Is that true? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, fair enough. So yeah, 1 in 1k. So no, the Scurrius is way luckier, actually. I don't know what the odds of Scurrius is. It's probably 3k. It's usually 3 or 4 or 5k. Scurry is 3k. So yeah, I got him 11kc, 1 in 3k. I think the funniest is probably still the Vorkath pet, because as we were doing Vorkath, I was like, but if I get this pet soon enough, I have to stop doing Vorkath. How soon is too soon, you know? Like, at what KC of Vorkath would no one be impressed that I have the pet, you know? And the answer ended up being like 1K or something like that. I don't remember. Somewhere around there is what we decided on. And I got it at like 600 KC, 668 or some shit. Screener says, I'm at 21,000 fish guts with no golden trench, allegedly 1 in 20K. So I'm due soon, yeah? Sure, man. Sure. Really, if you think about it, the odds are 50-50. You either get the golden tench or you don't. Right? So you're like more than due. It could happen at any moment. Look, I'm just saying. You never know. All right, so Skatizo. One in 65, right? And I have 36 KC, or 36 pets, or 36 attempts. That's the one. $13. So 49 out of 65. Pretty good odds to get that pet. God, that is a lot of fucking Skatizo. It's 39 of them. I'm gonna have to bank like many times. I guess there's a world where we do that like soon. We can wait until after combat, but it's not like it's gonna make a difference. Like 7 levels attack and 4 levels of strength are not gonna matter. 1 level of defense too, I guess. So Sarachnis was 59 KC and Vorkath was 674. I got 2 dragon bone necklaces? Hey, that's crazy. Vorkath. Two 1 in 1Ks, a 1 in 3K. Not bad. The dragon bone necklace is like massively disappointing though. It's like really, really bad. You really do not want that. It's not the worst thing that you can get. The worst thing you can get is a jar. Can you get 2 Vorkath heads from your 50th kill of Vorkath? Can you slay a two-headed forecast? We almost clawed back our 300k fire making experience an hour. Almost. Not that it matters. We're vibing. We're chilling. We'll get it done when it gets done. You know what I mean? Wintertod is about the thrill of the kill, you know? It's about the journey. What is that axe, bro? Why would he have such a big axe? I mean, that's like in proportion to his body, but the full-size Yama has one in proportion to his body as well. And it's like, why would you need a two-handed axe if you're already a fucking giant, dude? Screenride says, I'm trying my first quesaberia, I guess. From a local food truck, and I must say it's fucking fantastic. Screenride says, hey, well, I thought you said ass, not axe. What? No, I'm talking about his axe, bro. That guy just took 99 damage. Get fucked, idiot. Nice job watching your warmth meter, you fool. You absolute buffoon. Why don't you make a rejuvenation potion sometime? Trent says he's already dead. What the fuck? Yeah, that's true. I died to Wintertod once. Well, more than once, I think. But once recently. So it's only fair that I project upon him my feelings of, I don't know, insufficient gameplay. Hurt people, you know? It says relatable, question mark? I mean, you don't have to ask. It's up to you, man. That introspection is all you, brother. I do kind of feel like I'm slurring my words. I think I'm pretty tired. It's okay. We have tomorrow off, so we'll probably rest at least a little bit. Real question is, what do we eat today? So we had a pizza yesterday, and I think it was Brussels sprouts and meatballs the day before. So I think that means we're due pork and beans. If we do pork and beans today, we can do lasagna tomorrow too. Beatrice says, ooh, Brussels sprouts. Yeah, I've considered air frying the Brussels sprouts as well. I mentioned Brussels sprouts and Gaba was like, oh, you know what you should do with Brussels sprouts? And she mentioned ingredients. which I like mostly ignored. But she did say something about like baking them, which I also kind of ignored. It's like not exactly doing that. Air frying maybe. But you know, like she said a lot of things and it was a little too much. You know, like I'm not gonna do all that. I don't think she even said anything that complicated. I think it was like maybe like salt, pepper, butter, Parmesan or something like that. It was like not a lot, but I was like, I'm not doing all that with my Brussels sprouts. There's no way that's gonna happen, right? But maybe we can try air frying them instead of just microwaving them like I always do. I usually don't do anything to the Brussels sprouts at all. The meatballs that I get, they're like part of like a banquet meal or whatever. They often have like, or no, not often. They are like in a tray of like a trough of like sauce or whatever. And it pairs well with the Brussels sprouts. It's like some kind of red sauce. There's something else that I also eat in pairs often. It's like a Salisbury steak and some kind of vegetable that pairs well with that sauce. I don't remember though. It says some kind of red sauce. Yeah, man. I don't know. I'm just a guy. I don't think it's like marinara sauce. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. For instance, it's obviously Banquet's Deluxe meaty ball sauce. I mean, come on. That actually could be what it is. I doubt it. Meaty ball sauce is definitely the funniest thing that they could have called it. Hey, you want some of my meaty ball sauce? Ladies. Could I interest you in some of my meaty ball sauce? They're like, what the fuck? No. And then they like smell it and they're like, well, maybe a little bit. I was like, yeah, I'll try a little. Like, I mean, sure. Since like we're in the air. Beatrice says, how saucy is my meaty ball sauce? Well, the meaty ball sauce that comes with the banquet stuff is like, I don't know. It's like 60% sauce. Maybe 70% sauce. It's like 20% water and 10% other. You know what I mean? It's not like great. It says only one way to find out how saucy my meaty ball sauce is. True. Don't worry, I'll cook you up something real nice. What's that movie, Chef? I think it was the movie Chef that I watched recently. It's pretty good. Says Beatrice is a sauce connoisseur, so I've heard. No, she just likes soft food. It's not necessarily sauce food. I understand the confusion though. Beatrice says no. What do you mean no? This guy says who doesn't? He's so right. I like soft food, but I don't like only soft food. That's the difference. Pikachu says that fire is going hard. Yeah, it's not really like firing. It's more like jelloing. Beatrice says, I had a pork chop for dinner. Come on. Beatrice flexing how she's eating something that isn't soft. It's like, no, guys, no, listen. I really do eat other things. One singular pork chop. Beatrice says, heck you. Yeah. Pikachu says, yeah, it does look like jelly for real. Yeah, it's like highly irritated jelly. It's like jelly, but going through an earthquake. Serena says, my grandmother grinds her pork chops up too. It's not that weird. What the fuck? What do you mean she grinds her pork chops up? That's fucking... That's like making a steak, like cooking a steak perfectly, like medium or whatever, and then just putting that shit through a grinder and putting it on top of like spaghetti. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Beatrice says, LOL, shut the fuck up. Oh, is it because your grandmother doesn't have teeth? Is that why? What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, she doesn't have teeth. That makes sense, actually. All right, fair enough. She has to take her pork chops through a fucking straw. Pikachu says, is it because she's old and has no teeth? Yeah, there it is. Beatrice says, I also had beans. I made a torta. Beans are like kind of a soft food, to be honest, unless you get a rock in that shit. Shout out to Chipotle. An not insignificant amount of rocks in their shit. I mean, you serve hundreds of thousands of beans a day, right? You're bound to get some rocks in there, I guess, but like, what is an acceptable amount of rocks in my fucking Chipotle? Pikachu says, I love Chipotle. Well, if you want to talk about Chipotle, and Pikachu is apparently your fucking guy, ask him how many rocks he got inside of his shit, you know? Because if you get rocks in your shit, they will fuck up your teeth, but they will pay for your dental work. You just gotta like sue them for it. It's like a regular, like Chipotle has like a budget, as far as I understand it, just like dedicated to fixing people's teeth after you fuck them up because of the rocks in your shit. Pikachu says, sounds sick if. I don't know about that, but Pikachu is a variety streamer. He was just playing some Apex, nearly made it to Plat 1. He decided to quit out while he was ahead because he's been down that road before. He's a pretty talented gamer though. I'm sure Plat is in his peak. I actually don't know what his peak is in the game, but he's pretty good. He knows how to do stuff, you know what I mean? But he's also a variety streamer. I imagine Beginner's Guide is going to be on the horizon. That would be awesome. He's going to stream again, I think tomorrow is the plan. I don't know what his schedule actually is. As much as I've seen his streams, I fully don't know what his schedule is at all. Usually he goes live when my stream ends ish, maybe like an hour or two after that, or an hour before. Pikachu says, yeah, next stream. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that it's going to be tomorrow. Next stream could be anytime. He also joins us every Sunday for some Apex. We have a regular Apex thing with Pikachu, or at least we do for now. At some point, Delta just might fucking lose his fucking gourd. He's like, you know what? No more Apex, and then maybe we'll play a different game. But for now, Apex. I really enjoy Pikachu's stream. He's a very fun guy, very funny guy as well. I'll recommend this time his neck stretch redeem. He's got a redeem where you can make his neck slightly longer. You can't tell that it's longer, but it lasts for 60 seconds and it doesn't reset. I mean, the duration of time resets, but it's additive. Every time you do the redeem, it gets a little bit longer. Pretty fucking good. It's one of the it's my very favorite redeem. It's the best redeem I've seen on Twitch, far and away. I'll let you know if that ever changes. It's very good. Fantastic. I've stretched Pikachu's neck many times. Pikachu says Tuesdays and Thursdays until I get lazy, which is all the time. So expect Pikachu on Tuesdays and Thursdays, except when he doesn't feel like streaming. You'll have no notice. You'll be like, oh, I guess he didn't decide to stream today. That's your notice. There you go. That's pretty good. Pretty good. I love that for you. I mean, we're all like self-employed anyway, right? So like, we're our own bosses. We do what the fuck we please, right? I just happen to like, you know, jive with a schedule in a way that most people would never. 98 fire making. Oh my god. Screenhead says, I like that shit. You can't be coddling your viewers. Got to keep them on their toes. Yeah, you're right. That's my biggest problem. my biggest problem with my viewers. You know what I mean? They know when to expect me. I'm not a rare luxury. You know what I mean? I'm not a commodity. They could just stop by whenever. They know when to find me. There's like a little bit of truth to that, I think. I don't know about that one. I don't really agree with the logic in a lot of ways. It's like, well, it's not that I don't agree with the logic. I think it's probably like straight up correct, but I think for me specifically, I just don't care. You know what I mean? Where it's like, listen, I'm not interested in like making sure that every stream that it'd be different if I was trying to hit like partner status. You know what I mean? Like I could see a world where I'm like, oh, you know what? I want to be a partner, right? And I'm streaming somewhere around like, I don't know, say my peak streamer count, my peak streamer viewer numbers are like 70 or 75 even, right? It's just that I don't average 75. My average is at like 50 because, you know, most people aren't here for most of the stream. I could definitely see being like, okay, we're going to rein in the stream. So we're going to stream for, you know, 4 hours at like peak time for my streams or whatever until I get partner and then we go back to the regular schedule. I could see gaming the system in that way, right? That makes a certain amount of sense. But that's the only time concurrent viewership actually matters, right? Other than that, it's like, nah, man, just come by and hang out whenever you want to hang out. Whatever time you've got, sure, man. And if you don't want to hang out, that's fine too. Fuck it. Pikachu says, my dream is to like be the room of requirement of streamers. I want someone to wander in at 3 a.m. on a desperate evening and be like, this is the shit that I need. And then when they're done, I'm gone. Room of requirement. So that shit out of Harry Potter. I don't think that that's what I'm looking for myself. I get that. I get the appeal for that. I think for me, I'm like the radio static streams. You know what I mean? I'm like broadcast television, like the news, but every now and then there's like a debate or something. And like, you'll be like hearing the news in the background. They're telling you about the weather or whatever. Who cares, right? And then suddenly like somebody who's like a little too impassioned is like popping off in front of like Congress or something. And they're like, you guys just don't understand the repercussions of your actions. Like you gotta appreciate the gravity of the situation. You know what I mean? Like one of those. That's where I'm at. I'm like, if you leave CNN on 24/7, that's my stream. I think most of the time. It's mostly just noise, but every now and then there's an impassioned speech and maybe even some correct takes. That's kind of a stretch. Maybe not that. I just drank an entire fucking rejuvenation potion and now I'm back down to 69%. What the fuck is this, bro? Also, where are my shoes, man? Where the fuck are my shoes? What the fuck are those? You remember when what are those was a meme that people used? Scream says dirty foot. Yeah, that's me. Some of the homies had to do like a project for school. And one of the characters is this too bad? No, there's no way that you can find this. It's not even like publicly available, I don't think. One of the characters had a racial stereotype as their name, like in the script, but they never referred to any of the characters by name. It was just like a police interaction between, it was like there's two cops and like a guy that just got pulled over, and the guy had a racial stereotype as his name, but they just never referred to him by name. Like, and it was like a film, right? So like you would never know what was in the script, just what people say. And the professor that they had was like, yo, you can't name him that. And they were like, why not? We're not referring to him by name. How is that an issue? You can't be mad at us for that. The only reason that you know that is because you read the script. We never say the name. Like, all right, guys. He's like, fine, whatever, I guess. Just wasn't worth fighting that battle, you know? No, I don't know what it's like to not think it's worth fighting that battle. I've fought every battle. I will die on any hill Shout out to Brennan Lee Mulligan. He made me realize things about myself that I couldn't put to words, that I still can't put to words. He's much more eloquent than I am, also much more intelligent. Dare I say handsome? Anything else? While I'm slobbing on his knob, multi-talented. I haven't seen too much of his Dimension 20 though, to be honest, because it's like on Dropout or whatever. Seen a lot of shorts with Brendan Lee Mulligan in it though. Streamer says W glazing, to be honest. I was watching a bunch of streamers. Like I said, I was watching that like absolutely trash, nothing television. Not television, it was on YouTube. And it was like 10 times streamers didn't tolerate disrespect from interviewers or whatever, right? And it was what's his name? God, I Show Speed. I Show Speed was hanging out with Kevin Durant at some point. And Speed is like a big fan of Durant apparently. And he was doing a little bit too much, and Kevin Durant was like, dude, you need to dial it down, man. Get off my dick. And Speed was like, oh yeah, true. It's very funny. It's very, very funny. But that's just what Speed is like. I really like how genuine he comes across in a lot of interactions. I haven't seen any of his streams or anything, but he's definitely very charismatic, very energetic. I can definitely see how he can appeal to a lot of people, especially younger people. And I do think that he's trying to do the right thing. He's trying to be a good guy. I really appreciate that about him. Screenwriter says, well, allow me to hop on thine shaft, good sir. My apologies. Indeed. Oh my god, dude. But yeah, I don't think that there's like too many people in the world that I'm like, oh man, I would love to meet them. I've been burned too many times, you know what I mean? 2 or 3 people that I was like, oh man, I'm like, not like their #1 fan or anything, but I'm like, oh man, I would recommend this YouTuber to anybody. I fucking love their content. It's like, oh, never mind. Screenwriter says, never meet your heroes, eh? Yeah, it seems that way, huh? I don't think I'm interested anymore. You know, I don't think that there's a content creator that I'm like, yeah, that's the one. Beatrice is so true. Pikachu Rugby says, this is just like that time I met Woody. Shake my head. Yeah. Pikachu Rugby says, and that lady with the 6 years. She wasn't your hero. Oh my god, dude. She's fine. She's a lot though. Pikachu says her chest was my hero and you're a degenerate. It's okay to be a degenerate though. As long as you're not hurting anybody. But yeah, I don't know. I'm a big fan of a lot of different people, but I don't think I want to meet any of them. I'm also like lukewarm, I would say. The more, actually, I guess I can't say that. I was gonna say the more there's different kinds of fan, right? There's people that I'm a fan of that I'm like, I love their content, and also I feel like I can have a good conversation with them, and I've had good conversations with them. And there's people that I'm a fan of where it's like, I'm a huge fan of their content, but I'm not sure that I could speak to them. You know what I mean? I'm not sure that I could actually have a conversation, right? Because like Pikachu me, like, big fan. Fucking love his streams. But I also can like just talk to Pikachu me, and we've spoken a good amount at this point, and also in DMs pretty regularly. Like Pikachu is just like a cool guy that I would like enjoy hanging out with. Like he's a funny guy, and also I enjoy his company. But there's other people whose streams that I've seen that I'm like, stream is fantastic, but I don't know that I can like, you know what I mean? Like I feel like I would be awkward. You know what I mean? Like if there's one thing that I am known for, It's being just a little bit awkward at least, right? Like, I don't know, man. I might be weird. Pikachu says, I'm kidding. I only said that for the content. No, I got you. You're good. Pikachu says, I thought she was standing on a treadmill and then realized that she was just out here shaking it. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess. I feel like that might be a little too specific. Your subtweeting's not going to work for much longer if you keep honing down. Pikachu says her arm swung when she walked. It's true. Pikachu says free key. What? Grant says don't back down now, buddy. We already know you freaky. Oh, free key. Yeah, true. Yeah, I think Pikachu is a bit of a degenerate. A bit. I think he's got that in him. It's okay though. I don't think it's maladaptive, and that's all right. That means it's okay. You know what I mean? As long as it doesn't affect your relationships adversely. Oh my God, Beatrice, are you still here? By the way, hold on, because Pikachu was telling me something on his stream, and you need to hear this if you're still here. I'll tell the story regardless, but this is specifically for Beatrice. Oh, she is fantastic. So, Pikachu, according to Beatrice, has maidens, is a maiden acquirer, right? And I was talking to Pikachu about flirting for some reason. I don't know how it came up, but I just mentioned, I guess we were like flirting super hard or something. I don't know, but I was like, oh yeah, how do you feel about flirting or what have you? And he's like, oh, you know, oh, I remember the context, but that's his story, not mine. But nonetheless, he was like, oh yeah. Like, I'll flirt with my friends, but like, obviously I'm not necessarily trying to make anything happen. And I'm like, whoa, this guy, big flirter over here. Beatrice is right. He does get maidens. This guy, he's smooth with it. He's slick with it. You know what I mean? You just slide a little flirt in there every now and then. God damn. Okay. Shit, she was right. She knew. She could tell from a mile away. Pikachu, wait, what did I say? Screen Knight says, you're about to find out. Pikachu says, add a little winky face. True. Hit him with that winky face. You know what I mean? I love that shit. Beatrice says, I always know that's definitely not true. Screen Knight says, not a gentleman. Tisk tisk. Oh no. It's reciprocal flirting. It's reciprocated flirting. Seems like it hasn't crashed and burned too much for him. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing, right? If I do a flirt, everybody's going to vacate the room. HR, hello? Pikachu says, respectfully rizzing. Yeah, see? Screen says, oh, I don't know anything about that. Yeah, me too, see? That's what I'm saying. Screen says, yeah, that's more like it. Yeah. HR, hello? Could you, never speak to me again, please? But yeah, I don't know. It is funny to say though, like, if flirting comes to me, it does 100% come naturally. It is definitely a spur of the moment thing. In the same way that like being funny is definitely spur of the moment for me. I don't think that I'm very funny, but I do think that I'm kind of funny though. I say that knowing full well that like Cam is fucking hilarious. That dude is like obscenely funny. And he's got like jokes, like jokes, like that he'll just like raw just share with you. It's like just you're in his presence and he's like bam, punchline, and you're like, what the fuck, dude? Like it was dead silent a second ago and you're doing your fucking stand-up routine. Like goddamn, like he's actually genuinely funny. No wonder that he's been married for a long time, I think, actually. Pikachu says, wait, who? That is the Undrafted. Pickle Cam himself. Cam the man. We see him every Sunday for, at this moment, Core Keeper. We're playing Core Keeper together. It's been fantastic. Except when he blows me up. And then it sucks slightly more. Pikachu says, damn, so cool. Yeah, that's him. The coolest of them all. He's got a face too. He's a live action streamer. I would shout him out, but I shout him out literally all the time. I don't know, man. You know what I mean? You know, like, it's one of those things where it's like, I pretty consistently shout out people that are like actually here, not just like people that I talk about. I don't want people to know how much I talk about them when they're not here, I guess is really what it is. I feel like I'd be embarrassed that I have to shout him out because I mentioned him on my stream, and I feel like you should be able to follow him. You know what I mean? Like, yo, how much does fucking Panda talk about me when I'm not around? Don't worry about it. You're not around. It's not for you. All right. Like, it's the conversation between, you know, you, me, and the fence post, right? It's not for everybody. If you're not here, you got to check the VOD. You got to be quick about it. They only last for 2 weeks. Oh shit. That reminds me. I need to watch Crownzer. Crownzer's been playing Mega Man Legends. He's doing a challenge playthrough. And he's got a 3-hour VOD that I need to watch because his next stream is going to be Monday, which would have been 2 weeks. Scarlet says, ooh, me checking the VODs to see if Panda ever mentions me. I just burped so fucking hard. Definitely. Trying to think the last time I would have mentioned you without you being here. I think I mentioned Melee. I think I was talking about Melee. Yeah. When I was doing Mage Bursting yesterday. I don't think you were there for that. And I was talking about Melee. And I was like, oh yeah, man, I've been like kind of getting into like facts about Melee content or whatever, even though I've never played the game. In fact, I don't know very much about competitive Melee. And I only watch one streamer who plays it, Screenride, obviously. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, I like that game. Melee. Yeah, it's true. It's true. He does. Shout out to Rivals of Ether 2 as well. Didn't really take off, unfortunately. I think it's doing fine. Let's check the Steam charts for Rivals 2. I think it's fully released now too. Rivals of Ether 2 Steam charts. It's not doing amazing. 1K people playing it, all-time peak 7K. It's not bad. It's doing all right for an indie game. Pikachu says, I had a friend who was big into Rivals of Ether. That's cool. What about Rivals 1? Rivals. 547. Okay, so most people moved over. All-time peak of Rivals 1, 3,000. So it's doing twice as good right now. Why are there so many people playing Rivals of Ether 1? I wonder if the first game has some appeal that the second game doesn't. Scranton says it's fun. I like it over Brawlhalla personally. Oh, Brawlhalla, huh? I forgot about that game. Is Brawlhalla the one with all the indie game characters? Like Shovel Knight and shit like that? Yes, sir? Okay. Yeah, I forgot there was another Smash like. So Brawlhalla, Rivals of Ether, there's the DC one, there's the SpongeBob one, or the Nickelodeon one, I guess. Brawlhalla, Steam. 14K. Wow. Brawlhalla is doing much better right now. The game's been around for a while though, right? Yeah, 2014. 14,000 people playing it right now. Not bad. Not bad at all. There's lots of money in it, I think. Yeah. I mean, obviously, they got all kinds of crossover. They're doing a Star Wars crossover right now. You know what I mean? Like, fucking shit. Star Wars is like one of the biggest IPs in existence, bro. But yeah, I don't know too much about Brawlhalla. I know much more about Rivals, weirdly enough. And not that much about Rivals either. And again, the only person I've ever seen play Rivals Did I see you play Rivals 1? I think I only saw you play Rivals 2. The only person I've ever seen stream Rivals of Ether was Rivals of Ether 2, and it was Screen Ride as well. Yeah. Shout out to Screen Ride, showing me things that I will never see otherwise. He's also the only person I've ever seen stream We Love Katamari. And Neo. Does that mean that every game I've seen Screen Ride play, he's the only person I've seen play that game? That's crazy. Screen Ride says that's what I do 3 times a year, perhaps. Something like that. Yeah, it seems that way. I subscribed to him for 6 months in advance. Pretty early on, like knowing him. He was like, wow, that was a bad investment. And he was right. I got to use I got to use that subscription like 2 fucking times. like the badge for the subscription in the chat, it was like 2 times, maybe 3. Maybe 3. He was right. It's like, damn. It's all right though. I did it to support the homies. I would still subscribe a lot more than I do, but it's a little expensive, you know what I'm saying? Your boys gotta be a little more responsible nowadays, fortunately. Oh, speaking of, there's new shit. I got subscriber badges, and I also got flares for tier 2 and tier 3, which means that you guys will like never see the tier 2 and tier 3 shit things, but they exist. Francis, okay, I'll take one. Chill. Pikachu Mrs. I actually just asked Mel about this. He's like, did you do this? Was this you? Yes, it was. She's in my credits page and everything. Wow. Francis, gimme. Yeah, man, there you go. Look, it even kind of matches your name. Wow. That's by coincidence. I arranged them in rainbow order ish. So it's red, copper, maybe red, pink, copper. Yeah, red, pink, copper. Light green, dark green, cyan, light blue, dark blue, purple, and then I have a white and black. The white and black aren't available yet. They'll be for 2.5 years and 3 years, I think. So the white one will probably be next. I was thinking maybe I should have started with white, because like that is kind of the color that I am, I guess. Like my actual mask is. Pikachu me says, no, I asked if she had any commissions lately, and she was like, yeah. And I was like, oh, really? Oh, sick. Screen says, I forgot. I also turned all my recruiting stuff, or my recurring stuff off, so I'm glad you said something. Take my Prime Senpai. Can I see them all somewhere? No, not right now. No, but I can show them to you. But yeah, hold on. We can do this. I can do this. I didn't. You're so right. Hold on. Like I can make this happen. Image files plus add files, or no, add directory. Yeah. Oh wait, no, this is the directory. Yes, go. All right. They're gonna be a little small. Yeah. Oh wait, that's all of them. Hold on. Because now it's gonna go through the different fidelities of them, because there's 3 of them, right? There's like the low fidelity one. That's the one that you're actually gonna see in the chat, and then it's like slowly growing. I guess that's kind of okay. It'll be a crown for you, Saku. There you go. Is it worse? Should I just do the ones that are higher fidelity? I can do that too. Okay, let's do the higher fidelity ones. It's probably for the best. For instance, I kind of like seeing them all, but I don't know if that's better. All right, we'll have them all then. If you like it, we'll do it. Okay, and then there's one other thing as well. Directory this. These are, they're like little flares. This is what the tier 2 and tier 3 subs look like. There's like little guys on them. It's not a very good way to like see what they look like. They kind of look like kites. They're like two little minion guys. I think they're my mascots. I think they're going to be my mascots. This is kind of an exclusive preview of them. It's a little hard to see them. Move them over there. Yeah, it's something like that. But you can see one has both of them and the other doesn't, basically. It could be your crown. That's okay. I kind of chickened out for a second. Oh, you know what I should do? I should do... Okay, hold on. So what if I move them into a folder together? A group. And reset them to full size. Then when I move them in here, I can resize them together. Oh, wait. That's almost right. There we go. The one's supposed to be on top of the other. There we go. Now it's the right proportions. He's kind of like peeking out behind it a little bit. It's weird that it's like the low poly one and the high poly one. You know what I mean? It's a little weird that they're like not synced up, but one only has like 6 pieces and the other has a bunch, you know? So it makes sense. Yeah, there they are. I think it would just let it be the mask by itself. Oh, you know what? Maybe these guys should be over here. It's a little more clear what's going on if there isn't anything in the background. It's a little harder to tell because there's supposed to be something that there's like in between the foreground and the background. You know what I mean? There's a mid-ground picture, but like you can see them a lot better here. Do they have names? I call them White Hat and Black Hat, but they might have better names later. The white one's the White Hat. But yeah, they kind of look like kites, basically. Kites with eyes. Pikachu says my ADHD is overloaded. Too many things happening on the screen. I can barely handle just the text flying across the screen. Now there's too much. All right, here we go. Hide this guy. Pikachu says the jello demands my attention. True. It's very important. Yeah, maybe we'll keep this asset. Beatrice says, wait, can we put the mask on Saku's face? Do you wanna wear a mask, Saku? Saku's sleeping. Instead it gets to be a crown for now. When he wakes up, maybe. Beatrice says that's a yes. That's definitely not how consent works, Beatrice. You need an authoritative and a wait. An authoritative and what? I was gonna say affirmative yes, I guess, but authoritative and assertive yes. Enthusiastic yes. Beatrice says, at Saku, wake up. Saku, wake up. Your family misses you. Saku, the raven flies at night. Oh yeah, no, he's in the deep sleep. Might be in the upside down. What is it? Not Get Out. The other one. Or was it Get Out? Maybe it was. The Deep Place? Pikachu says, Tom Nook, if you ever want to see your family again, send me 3,000 bells. Oh, like you're speaking as Tom Nook? I don't know. Tom Nook is actually like a really nice guy, to be honest. Tom Nook's like, hey man, welcome to town. Here's a house. Pay it back whenever. And whenever you pay it back, he's like, here's an improvement to your house. Pay off that whenever. Pikachu says, Saku blinking. Yeah, he can't help it. He's conditioned to blink. It's good for him, I think, though. That's something I should get somebody to commission, or I should commission somebody for. Fubi tech of myself. I don't really have one. I just have my face. And then I open my mouth. I'm actually like smiling too. I'm like, it's weird. It's not like actually, it's not accurate to how I am as a person.
What's going on?
Oh, hey, Saku. Do you want to wear a mask?
No.
All right, well, there it is. There you go, Beatrice. Beatrice is unlucky. Yeah, I guess so. Oh. That's the end of the winter, Todd, Casey. We killed him. He's dead now. You don't need to cut trees. 75 rewards? I think that was 307 KC as well. Pikachu me says, you fletch 10? What do you mean by that? I fletched more than 10. So far, 15,240. Pikachu me says, it's all we can see in your chat behind your body. I mean, do you want to see more of my chat? You can if you want. I don't mind. Not a lot to see there, though. Pikachu me says, it's okay. Yeah, I saw someone, their VTuber model was like posted up so that their chat was like open, but their chat was in front of them and they had like their hands on it. So they were like standing behind it, like propped up against it. It was pretty good. Pretty good. Pikachu says, did they have their feet on the chat? No. No, they did not have their feet on the chat, Pikachu me. Jesus Christ, dude. Pikachu me says, Queen Cell used to sit with her feet up all the time because she's a degenerate. That doesn't sound degenerate to me by itself. Like, you can just be, right? Pikachu me says, no, she's a degenerate. All right, man. I'm not saying that she isn't. I don't know who she is. I don't know anything about her. Queen Cell is apparently a board game. Looks kind of like Domino's. Oh, it's a place that sells board games, maybe. Pikachu me says, she's a what? A board game. Like Domino's. Oh, there we go. It's like the 6th search result. Oh, actually, I've seen this person before. Pikachu me says, oh, Domino's, my favorite board game / pizza restaurant. What? Don't combine them like they're the same thing. Stop it. I am your one and only feet tube. Redeem if you want to get stepped on now. Jesus Christ. You're right. She is a degenerate. Holy shit. That's crazy. Pikachu me says, I told you, low key though. Yeah. Pikachu me says, I kind of love her. Is it low key? Is it? I don't know about that one. Pikachu me says, I never tell her that straight to her face though. I kind of love you. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't go with that one. You could probably do better than that. Dang, that's crazy. Sometimes she'll be streaming like, and she'll be like, I'm in this corner, right? But her feet are in this corner. So like I'm over here, but my feet would be over here. like yeah. You know, you can look at my face, but like also if you want to see my feet, they're over here. Pikachu says, nah, it's okay. We follow each other. Yeah, that does make it chill. You're so right. feel like so right now my leg is bouncing. I'm doing the like nervous sitting thing. And sometimes I do it so much you can hear something in my setup shake. So I like have conditioned myself to not do that as much. But I'm not feeling, I don't know. I guess I'm like anxious. Something feels untoward. Something's not quite right. Pikachu says, are you just strapping your legs down to the chair? No, I just, it's something I can consciously control, right? But if I don't pay attention, then it might end up happening. It's funny, it doesn't happen as much when I don't stream anymore as well. It's just when I'm streaming. Thank you for the hydrate, Beatrice. It only seems to come up when I'm streaming. I guess that means that my general anxiety is reduced tremendously. And now it's just captured inside of my stream. As if being on the microphone is somehow distressing to me in some way. I actually don't feel anxiety about the microphone very much. I do feel a lot of anxiety in speaking to some people though, especially new people. Speaking to somebody for the first time, especially someone that I haven't like been able to like get my primer on, you know what I mean? Like if I don't like feel like I know them pretty well before speaking to them for the first time, it's rough, dude. It's fucking rough. It's like a first date or something, you know what I mean? I'm like fully nervous, fully anxious. Like, oh man, I'm gonna fuck it up and they're gonna hate me. And then I'm gonna double down on a thing because I'm stupid. Oh my god, okay. There's this scene in the movie The Fox and the Hound where the fox, I forget what his name is trying to impress this lady fox. And it's like so perfectly my lived experience. It's probably like everyone can relate to it or whatever, but it's like, yes. Pikachu says when they die in The Fox and the Hound, there's like one character in the whole movie who dies. That older dog dies. The fox lives though. The fox never actually dies. Beatrice says, wow, spoilers? Well, no. I mean, I did. Not what he did though. But yeah, I don't know. So he's like trying to impress her, right? And he's like saying, oh yeah, I used to fish all the time. I'm such a good fisherman. And he's like never fished before, right? And she's like, oh yeah, well, okay, let's see what you can do then. And he like tries to catch a fish and he like almost catches it and like it like wiggles out of his grasp or whatever. And he like ends up like dunking himself into like a river. And she's like laughing like super duper hard. And is like, but like not laughing at him, you know what I mean? She's laughing because it was like a funny thing that happened, but it's like she's obviously charmed by the thing that he did. But he takes it like the wrong way, like she's laughing at him. And he's like, oh yeah? Well, you're a fucking floozy. And she's like, whoa, what the fuck? Which is like a warranted reaction. Pikachu says Bruce Willis was dead at the end of The Sixth Sense. Wasn't he dead at the start of The Sixth Sense as well? Don't tell her what's in the box. What's in the box? I only watched that movie like recently, like 2022 or some shit. So I finally found out what was in the box. If you guys don't remember the classic thriller, Seven, but with a fucking 7 instead of a V. It was an early 2000s thing. You had to be there. Beatrice says, I just watched a YouTube video on that recently, so hot, and I've seen the movie Double Heck You. What was in the box? Or Bruce Willis in The Sixth Sense? I saw the movie 12 Monkeys fairly recently, speaking of Bruce Willis. But that movie, dude. I mean, the movie's probably fine, but that mix of the movie, like, bro. Like, right, I don't understand what they're saying. Where's with all the mix? What? What are they saying? Like, why the fuck is the mix like this, man? There's fucking music blaring and they're trying to like have a conversation at the same time and they're like, oh yeah, you know, we'll meet at the park later. But it's like in plot critical information and shit. It's like, what the fuck are you saying, dog, man? I can't understand you. No subtitles because it was the 90s. Beatrice says, of The Sixth Sense. I meant to reply to the Baldy. Let's see. Well, yeah, I kind of figured you were replying to him, but I wasn't sure which movie still. Or which YouTube video. You know what I'm saying? Wait, you've seen the movie and you watched a YouTube video on it. Do you need to double down that much, though? Like, wouldn't either of them been fine? Have you guys seen The Truman Show? Do you think that the Truman, is that what his name is? I guess so, huh? Do you think that Jim Carrey in The Truman Show was aware that he was in a show before the end of the Truman Show movie show? Beatrice says, I don't know, man. This is how my Beatrice brain works. Just anything you can do to say double hex somebody. One time, an NPC, it was like a party plus one, right? There was, the party had befriended a bronze dragon. I think it was a bronze dragon. He had lightning. But anyways, he did something that one of the players didn't approve of, right? But he was like rescuing somebody else, right? He was helping somebody with something, but another player didn't like that. And he was like, listen, man, this is your third strike. And he was like, what do you mean? This is the first thing I've ever done that you didn't like. And he's like, yeah, but before we met you, you failed to protect these guys. And you also didn't, and before we met you, you also didn't fight off these fucking things in this village that you were in charge of protecting. And it's like, yeah, but that doesn't have anything to do with you. It's like, yeah, I did my best, but I guess I did fail on those things. He's like, yeah, man, that's your third strike, man. You're fucking out of here. Okay. Pika Chokey says, my dad actually told me the ending of The Sixth Sense. I was like, nah, that movie is shit. I'm never going to watch it. And he was like, do you really want to know? And I was like, yeah. And then he told me and I was like, damn, that could have been a sick movie. True. I used to watch a lot of CinemaSins because I didn't watch movies from probably 2005, something like that. From 2005 or 2008 to 2020, I didn't watch probably any movies at all. Like maybe Battle of Gods. I'm sure Battle of Gods released in there somewhere. But I certainly didn't go into movie theaters, whatever, right? Like I basically watched 0 movies in that entire time, right? And so I started watching a lot of CinemaSins because I was curious what happens in a lot of movies. And he did TLDR and it was kind of funny and all that, right? So it was like kind of a primer to like have a general idea of what happens in a bunch of different movies. 10 minutes, whatever. And Savage was pissed. He loves movies. And he was like, yo, why do you keep getting spoiled on movies that you never intend to, or you're never seen? It's like, well, because I don't ever intend to watch them and I don't watch movies. So like, well, I don't care. And he was like, all right, that's it. COVID's a thing now. We're watching movies every week, movie night. Okay, sure. And since then we've watched a movie every week. And now I've seen 260-ish movies more than I had seen. Some of them are fantastic. Some of them are really shit. That's the virtue of the virtue of having, you know, a movie night with the homies, right? Everybody brings a movie. Well, not everybody. Once a week, someone hosts and it rotates, right? And sometimes we'll watch something great. And also we've seen the entire Fast and the Furious franchise up until Hobbs and Shaw. So, you know, like swings and roundabouts. I'm gonna try and get through the entire Studio Ghibli library, I think. Beatrice says, did that include Tokyo Drift? Yeah, of course. It's the third Fast and the Furious movie. Of course it included Tokyo Drift. It'd be weird if it didn't, right? Beatrice says, hell yeah. That wasn't one of the good ones. There isn't really a good... I mean, of the Fast and the Furious movies, I guess the Tokyo Drift is one of the better ones. I think it, like the first one's probably the best, then the third one, then the second one. And then... I don't know. None of the others. Beatrice says, I only know there's a ton of movies. I don't know the order. Yeah, so it's Fast and the Furious, Too Fast, Too Furious, Tokyo Drift. It's okay. The first one is The Fast and the Furious. The second one is Too Fast, Too Furious. The third one is The Fast and the Furious Tokyo Drift. The fourth one is Fast and Furious. No the, I believe. Then Fast 5. Then Fate of the Furious. I'm not sure about the sixth or the seventh movies. Then there's the eighth movie and then Hobbs and Shaw, or vice versa. And there's also a ninth one, and I think there's also a 10th one, but maybe the 10th one is coming out soon. I know the earlier one's a lot better. I was paying much more attention then. I say that, I watched all of them. Well, not all of them. I didn't see the fourth one. Actually, I just missed the fourth one. I was busy that day. I saw all the others, though. Fast. Why did I say Fast Fire? Fast and the Furious. Is Fast and Furious 11 coming? Yeah, there it is. So, yeah. Yeah, so I was right about that. Fast and Furious 6, Furious 7, The Fate of the Furious is the 8th one. F9 is just called F9, and then Fast X. Pikachu says, I remember watching Tokyo Drift when I was a wee lad, and I was like, wow, the female body. I don't know. I don't know if there was something like a point in time that I could say, like, this is my sexual awakening. There might be such a thing. Pikachu says, I think Tokyo Drift was the goonerest of the Fast and Furiouses. 2 was also pretty. 1 was also pretty. I don't know, maybe. The like ladies that end up being part of the main cast, or well, there may be just one of them. One of them's a model, and they like are like trying to build up her portfolio the way it's shot. Beatrice says, no shade, Pika's for real a gooner expert. Yeah, I've been trying to tell you that he's a degenerate. I've been trying to tell this for years, man. Not that long. It's been a few months. But yeah, no, he definitely knows. He definitely knows.
Bit of knowledge.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. I'm losing frames. Something fierce. Oh, I think it's good now, mostly. I'm still losing frames, but not nearly as many. Oh, God. Oh, God. Maybe we end the stream soon. We'll wait until the end of this, KC. Yeah, no, I just see it going up and up and up. It ain't great. Is the weather fucked up? Is there an excuse? It doesn't seem that bad, but yeah, maybe. All right, we'll just do our pulls. That'll be it. Since I'm still recording and everything, I don't mind doing the polls, even if everybody can't see it. It would be a tragedy if you miss anything good, especially like the pet. Right now. All right, well, you know, we tried. That's all right. We'll rate out. Who is live? I don't have my boots. We have boots. Yo, you know what's way better than the pet? Fucking boots, bro. Let's get some shoes. Let's get some shoes. Let's get some shoes. Shoes. There's no way you remember that, Saku. You probably never even heard that song, did you? You're kind of like into meme culture though, so maybe you have. What's the story, Saku? Where you at?
I haven't heard of it.
Oh my gosh. No pet? Just shoes. Actually, that's fine. I'm down with just shoes. Add this to that. Beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. Big winning, brother. All right. We got to get the fuck out of here. Who are we raiding into? Got a homie there. Nobody's playing Runescape. We can raid Gabo. Hold on. Gabo tried to raid us and it didn't work. Gabo's gotta be ending stream soon. There's no way. But that's fine. We can raid the Lazy Gabo. Lazy Gabo is fantastic streamer, RuneScape streamer through and through. I've never seen her stream anything else. She was probably doing TOA all day today, but she's going to do Desert Treasure 2 very soon. We got to get the fuck out of here. But my thing is terrible, but I highly recommend you check her out. She's fan-fucking-tastic. Great streamer. All right. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. My frames. My frames.